Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Bunch of simps. Bunch of simps on that channel right there. The hell is Bikini Jenga? Like, what the hell? Hey, you gonna include your audio, dude? Sweet. Grills of Dragon Bro. Okay, so if I remember correctly, I was going to explore the areas around, like, basically this part of the map. Like, right before I talk with the beast guy. That's a bar. I just one-shot that bear. Those guys used to give me at least a bit of trouble. Anywho. There's a cave here. Interesting. Could this be a cave? I would assume so, yeah. I'm gonna guess there's a rune bear at the end of this. Talisman ahead. Oh, a talisman, you say? Anything I could take, I will take, you know? Dragon Barrow Cave, and there's a site of
Yeah.
grace right here. Didn't think we'd be starting off the stream with a cave expedition, but let's go, let's go. Let's see here. Interesting. Oh, look at that, a rune bear. Oof. God damn. Ah. Got my ass beat. I really have to increase my vitality. Ugh. That will be my main goal, Brandon. If I can increase my vitality and make it so that I can't be two-shot by that one guardian dude, I should hopefully be able to get through the fight, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's try that again. I'd like those runes back. Ow. Ooh. Ow. Jesus Christ, dude. Don't do it. Oh, God. I got you, Scream.
How do you
Whoa.
forget that? That's like one of the main things he does.
Well, Scream attack more so. Uh, I think I can take this guy on. I just need some boosts. This is all. I don't think he's as strong as the other rune bears I faced. Well, I think he's a lot stronger than the other rune bears I faced. If he wasn't as strong, I'd be kicking his butt, because like those other rune bears, I was able to beat them relatively effectively. They're still kind of a problem even after I stopped exploring the areas they spawn in. Okay. Uh-oh. Jesus Christ, dude. Whoa. Ah. Yeah, I don't think I can take this bear on, dude.
Sad day.
Sad day indeed. Good thing he doesn't notice me right away, so I think I have to sneak past him. Never really done that before in this game, so... I do have that one sneak charm I
Bear
could
up
equip.
ahead. See her?
There's a bar
I'd
up
rather
ahead.
not tangle with her right now. I remember the start to Skyrim. No, I remember it with really good reason.
Because you've seen it like 20 plus times.
I remember fisting that bear to death.
So I think if I equip this one talisman, what is this? Conceals wearer while crouching away from foes. What does that mean by crouching away from foes? Like, do I have to not be looking at them? Do I have to be walking away from them specifically? Like, what is that supposed to mean? I think this might be a stealth section. Not entirely sure, because this bear seems kind of powerful. A level 12 golden rune and a warming stone. Interesting.
You know, I remember making a fist build in Skyrim long before it was even remotely viable, and even then I found a way to make it work. I even made it work with like one of the races that does the least amount of fist damage, and I got so many kills in that fucking gameplay. It was stupid. Basically,
Okay,
it was
Celestial Crystal
just
Bud. That's all that was here?
basically
Fire
what it
Hammer.
revolved around was
By Coffin
enchanting
and then
and
Elden.
enchanting the fuck out of things. Like I made a ring. I made a ring. I made a pair of
Whoa.
gauntlets.
Yo,
I
what
made
the
a
hell?
necklace. Like all three of those combined gave me more than enough. But that was all lost, and I wanted more. So believe it or not, I ended up having other things that would allow me to, like, I gotta. Basically, what you gotta do is you enchant some heavy gauntlets, make the gauntlets like really good,
Mm.
and, like make the. So like you have to increase the weight of your gauntlets because your punches will do additional damage based on the weight of your gauntlets. So basically, what you do is you get your smithing and your enchanting really high up, enchant your gauntlets to the best of their ability, make them the heaviest you can make them, and then you just fucking go ham on or you go ham on your gauntlets with the enchantments, and you do a ring and a necklace. So you're getting the extra fist damage three times over, so you get like an extra 30% worth of utility, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
And you get like, you know, the extra fist damage just from the weight of your gauntlets alone.
Could jump down there, but I think this path leads down there.
Basically, what I'm trying to say is, I made it hurt real bad. And there was not much that could stop me. And again, I wasn't even playing with one of the higher, like, I wasn't even playing with one of the races that had a higher, like, starting, as you can put it, fist damage. Didn't matter though. Didn't need it. I mean, if you really wanted to go into it, you could just build a tank and literally sit there and
Golden
watch
Rune
as
level
people
8.
fucking not penetrate your armor.
Beast Blood.
Dude, watching people not penetrate your armor and then just get fucking decked out of existence is hilarious. They're sitting there, not able to hit you, and you just one
Help me?
punch man their ass back
Hmm.
into the fucking nether. You put their asses in the shadow realm.
Wee. Wee. This kill me? Wee. Ooh.
Now you may ask,
Hang on a second.
sounds like it'd take a long time to get your smithing and enchanting up. That's
Bro,
where
there's
you
more
need
beastmen.
perhaps.
Wonk.
You'll be fine.
Wonk. I should have beefed
You
up
see
before
us.
going in.
The trick for like upgrading your enchanting really fast is to help out the Temple of Gangbanging. But you're gonna want their help later. They're a surprise tool that'll help us later. Because reasons.
Wonk.
Trust me, they're good reasons. You really
Wonk.
want to be on good terms. It's good reasons.
God damn it. Okay, that's fine. I was about to kill him too. Alright, so I need to activate my supplies beforehand, and I think I should summon my monkeys as soon as I'm down there. Just so they can distract one of the beast dudes, and I can start attacking the other guy. The two useful things about my monkeys, dude. Well, the biggest thing about my monkeys is distraction. If there's one big beefy enemy, they can distract that enemy, and I'm able to get through scot-free. However, if there's two enemies, they can distract one enemy, and I can focus on another. That's their main purpose. They do a decent amount of damage, but like I'm supposed to be the main damage dealer, so they just work as like extra help, you know?
Yeah. Your power attacked a dragon out of existence.
Yes, actually. Okay,
It's very funny. Funny thing to literally never run out of stamina, especially in Skyrim. Now, one might say the orc god is a weak one. I would say clearly you've never held Volendrung in your hands. And when someone asks me what the fuck is Volendrung, I look them in the eyes and say, eh, you'll know. In case you're wondering what it is, Austin, it's a surprise tool that'll help us later. We'll say,
Bonk.
definitely was a lot more powerful weapon in Oblivion, but I like the look a whole lot more in Skyrim. In case you're wondering what the Orc God's weapon does, Austin, it allows you to attack hard, but faster as well.
Wonk.
Sounds like a simple enchantment. I bet you're thinking.
Whoa, Flame
Right.
Talisman level 2.
Yes. Now, one might ask,
Vastly boosts.
pick? Why would you choose to wield such a weapon with such a monthly enchantment? And I'd tell them, you know, not true power.
Oh, it's this.
Dawson.
Behold, victory, by the way. Why is it always talisman? Because talismans are helpful. I will say, dude, the one thing I am kind of disappointed by when it comes to builds in this game is that level 1 talismans kind of become completely useless after you get the higher level versions of them. And I get that they're still, like, they're made for the early game stuff, but I kind of wish you could combine two different kinds of talismans with one another. Or, like, two of the same type of talisman with one another. Because the thing is, the reason why I even upgraded my endurance so much again was because I already have two different talismans that both work towards increasing my equipment load, but I can't equip them both at the same time, which I'm a bit disappointed by. Because then that means when you enter the late game, early game talismans just no longer serve a purpose anymore. But they could still potentially serve a purpose if you can combine them with, late game talismans to get an even greater effect. Plus, I always like it when games just let players just do crazy stuff. Like, I get that there should be limitations every now and then. I'm not going against that. It's just, I just think some restrictions are a bit unnecessary, if that makes sense.
Some restrictions still unnecessary in games. I can attest to that. You know what sword I never utilized in Skyrim, Austin?
What sword did you never utilize?
I never utilized Boethia's, was it Boethia? No, it was Mafala's. My bad. Never utilized Mafala's sword as much as I should have, which is, I forget what she calls it exactly, but it's like a katana, and
Oh, I got 70,000 runes from that? Damn.
More of, like, your friends or people you have a friendly disposition with that you kill with it will have, like, it'll do more damage. I kill, like, one friend with the blade, it'll do an additional 10 damage. If that makes sense.
Spirit Spring required ahead, seek up. Spirit Spring. Phrase the message and then try dashing through. I highly doubt this is going to work. Would not work. Spirit Spring. Is that what they need to access doors like that? Spirit Spring. You said look up. Guessing that's what the spring part of it is referencing. Mikola's
I believe I've asked you about this. I've asked you about that sword before, Austin, and you said you would never use it. Basically,
which sword was
it? The sword that gets more powerful the more friends you kill with it.
No, I would never use that.
It's literally like a huge fucking katana that the more people you have a friendly disposition with, the more you literally backstab them, the stronger the sword will be.
Nope, never would use that.
I can't really say if I would use it per se, but I would definitely add it to my collection if that was a sword that really existed.
I suppose that's fair, but
if nothing else, I'd have it.
more dragons up on that bridge.
Whether I would use it is debatable.
It's interesting to finally get to this Sacred Beast guy, the long way dude, instead of just teleporting here. Try Knight and then seek boss. Oh, there's a boss here. Interesting. I'll
The only
have to put a marker.
The only problem with that kind of sword, Austin, is you'd have trouble being able to tell anybody about it. Whole nature of the curse, or enchantment, I guess, would revolve around backstabbing people. Who's to say that your friends wouldn't backstab stab you in order to take the blade for themselves. You know what I mean? Like, you'd have a hard time actually telling people about it. And
Yeah, not to
keeping it on
mention if
your
you told
person.
people about it, people would stop trying to be friends with you. That way you wouldn't
Yeah.
be... That's a lot of poison traps. Like, holy
You
balls, dude.
good point. Telling people about it put the target on your back. And a target on theirs. making making it a very hard weapon to keep. I mean, the god that gives it to you is a god of secrets. So I guess it makes sense that the
Yeah.
weapon should be, more of a secret
Okay.
weapon. I would argue that a god's weapon based around secrets shouldn't be a two-handed katana, but who am I to judge, I guess? Kinda hard to hide a weapon like that, but whatever. I suppose it doesn't matter at the end of the day.
If it was a God of Secrets weapon, I would imagine it'd be kind of like those daggers used in Assassin's Creed, the ones that like kind of slip up from the wrist and they're hidden.
A wrist-mounted blade would be a good one, but no, I guess she thought two-handed katana was the way to go. I'd never be able to explain to you why that was her choice, but hmm.
Yeah, I'll just spawn up here and go downwards. I want to get those
You
21,000
know,
runes back, because that's still a really good amount of runes.
I could understand. I could understand a two-handed katana, Austin, if it was collapsible. Like a kind of like a
No, I know what you
uh,
mean. Like it has folds in it that you can kind of like squish up and then hide.
kind of, or more like a. I was thinking more of like a utility knife. Like one that you could go and then, like a retractable blade. That I could
Yeah.
understand. Because at that point, you could just say it's a hilt of a sword, and like that it has no blade, and no one would challenge you on it because if there was a blade, yeah, you would see it. So who cares? The only problem would be that if it was retractable, it definitely couldn't be very long, and at that point, well, you probably don't need a retractable blade. So it's kind of redundant, isn't it?
Hey,
Well,
a
at
golden seed.
least for an assassination weapon. I would also argue that assassinating someone with a two-handed weapon, not very easy, not very stealthy, and typically two-handed weapons wouldn't really need to be used for stealth anyways. You'd typically want to fight someone on even field with that. So I really don't understand the utility of the sword's ethical and, spiritual implications that tie it back to the god, but maybe I'm too simple for it, I don't know. Keep in mind, I have a little bit of bias. My favorite weapon comes from a god that literally says, if you're too weak, you can't wield my weapon.
Yeah.
Technically, that's all Daedric weapons, but his is especially heavy. But I shit you not. They're like Daedric weapons. Like if you're unworthy or say just not strong enough, you can't pick them up because of how heavy they are. Malkath supposedly has the same thing with, his weapon, which is it's a giant fucking hammer. You can't pick it up. You don't deserve to wield it. Which is fair. You probably have no business in trying to hold the weapon that you can't hold, but it would make me very slow if I couldn't lift that hammer. It's a nice hammer. And all things considered, it's a great hammer.
I would imagine if you couldn't lift the hammer up the first time, you get like really motivated to work out to lift it. Did you know that there's actually a distinct difference between Thor's hammer from the Marvel universe and Thor's hammer from actual Norse mythology? You know how like in Marvel, Thor's hammer is like all about the that one enchantment. It's like those who aren't worthy may not who are not worthy may wield Thor's hammer. I mean, those who aren't worthy cannot wield Thor's hammer is basically what the enchantment is all about. But in Norse mythology, the only reason why nobody else but Thor can lift up the hammer is because it's just really, really heavy, and just nobody else is strong enough to even lift it. Thor is like the only one
Well, the
capable of
dwarves,
doing so.
the dwarves could lift it, but they also created the damn thing, so I'd argue they should be able to lift it.
Now, it's just like 99% of people could not use Thor's hammer. And since, it's Thor's hammer and he's the one that can use it all the time, it's just kind of associated with him.
Yeah. It's a common thing. I'm trying to think of like other weapons made by the gods and stuff that. Um,
What's across this main bridge? Because I've basically explored everything there is. Oh, no.
available.
Go, Torrent! No, Torrent!
So, would you attempt to destroy the weapon, Austin? If you found the like katana that was like, stab your friends with me, and I give you a much stabbier item.
It
What
depends on
a trade.
the situation. Is the sword sentient? Like, is that a living being?
Sentient. That's a tricky question. The item's sentient in it that it can think. It has the ability to think. In certain contexts, it's sword, but it certainly has preferences. But
That's just a huge-ass dragon.
define the situation you want to know if it has sentience. I could
Isn't it
better
the same kind
describe
of dragon? Flying Dragon Grail.
I could better describe its actions to
Ow,
you
ow.
in specific
Oh, sorry, no.
circumstances rather than general
Yeah, I can't face this thing.
thought process.
I don't know.
The weapon would
I don't
react
think I'd destroy it.
differently.
I'd probably just hide it away or something. I don't know. I don't even know if I could destroy a weapon made by the gods, dude.
Maybe. At the end of the day, it's a weapon. I mean, it's a tricky question, I guess, if whether you personally could, but weapon. Put it this way: the weapon's sentient. But at the end of the day, it's a weapon. It can't do a whole lot on its own.
I've already killed this guy.
In this specific circumstance, the sword literally can't do any harm on its own. As you described, locked away, it wouldn't really be able to do anything. I mean, it could.
And more death.
It could, I guess, tempt people with
Since
prospect
I
of trying to
actually
find it.
got this
but
medallion... Alright, so I think I'm finally done exploring Caelid, dude. Which is basically just the
Nice.
Scarlet Rot area for this the map. I already explored all of the left side of the map here, and then we have this whole area, basically.
we do know,
yeah.
Austin, that the sword was hidden away in Skyrim, and it was. The sword did take initiative in trying to corrupt children and adults that would get close to its origin. So we do know that even if you squirrel it away, it has the ability to reach out to those who are close within reach.
Yeah, I'd
And
probably
it-
try and kill it then.
And it does have an agenda of manipulating those within its potential sphere of manipulation. I mean, canonically, there was supposed to be a quest in Skyrim where the sword tries to get a kid off his father with the sword itself. So I guess I'll let that. It wasn't added in the game, but it's unclear if canonically it wasn't added for, story reasons or if they just didn't have time. So the intent of the sword hasn't changed out of that context. It's still a corrupting blade.
Hoist medallion. Let's see what this does.
I'm just putting
Ooh,
in
cutscene brand.
perspective what.
I got your thing. It's glowing.
Glow.
You know that's glowing. Oh. Oh. There's some rumblies. Oh, that's a lot of rumblies. Oh. Oh, it's taking the entire place up. Goddamn. I thought it'd be one of those small circular lifts. No, I'm taking the whole room with me. Riding in style. I got the VIP lounge, dude.
Express, alright.
Alright, as you were saying?
Uh, as I was saying, like, as you can see, the sword is clearly able to think, but it's not capable of. It's a sword. It still requires others to use it. All it can do
I
is.
gotcha.
Yeah, it's literally all it has is temptation. Outside of that, left alone, it would just be another,
Atlas Plateau. Wow, that would be so grand and mysterious, friend, if I hadn't have already been here before. Of course, there's two guys right here. No, wait, no, I
I
didn't
will
want
say,
to. God damn it! I activated the lift again. I didn't want to.
I will
I was
say,
trying to read the
Austin,
messages at my feed.
one thing you probably should know if you were going to try to squirrel it away somewhere is that in the lore of the Elder Scrolls, at least, the gods can move their items around the world as they see fit, if they so choose. So after you squirrel it
made a
away, it can just
screenshot
disappear
apparently.
somewhere.
Then yeah, I'd probably just destroy it, dude. I said if it. I already said if it can manipulate people outside of its control, then yeah, I'd just destroy it right then. God damn it! I keep on taking screenshots.
Just saying, if you were
Screenshots.
if you were feeling lazy and decided that squirreling it away would be the best idea,
Why
you'd
would
have
I
to
be lazy? If anything,
I don't
dude,
know.
that sword would probably hold a grudge towards me and it'd come and stab me in the back.
Well, it's only about a 95% chance that someone it reaches out to would be able to get to. Only about a 95% chance.
Could this be a friend?
The other
Therefore, try
5
friendship.
is
Friendship? There's no way these guys are friends.
without your reach.
Are you guys friends?
In all likelihood, this sword would probably come back after me. See, my logic of it is, I would take
These
the
guys are friendly,
sword
Brandon.
with no intention of using it. I know where it is, but nothing.
Brandon, I have
because I
friends.
have to.
Yay!
Okay, but you already had friends. Good Wolfman.
Well, I have more friends now.
Personally, Austin, I think I would keep the sword, if nothing else, just to know where it's at. And if I needed it, it would be within reach.
Does it do anything special in particular besides the whole, backstab thing?
Huh? Other than getting powerful off of killing those you love? No. It's a really good sword. It just cuts things
Okay, well,
open
what do you
really
mean-
good.
Well, what do you mean by powerful exactly? Like, how does it get stronger? Does it become sharper? Does it glow energy or something? Yeah, there's an Evergold down here.
It just kills better. It's simply just becomes better at killing, cutting through
Well, not only
people's defenses.
the Imps seal is in effect. Oh, wait, hang on a second. Well, not only would I
I
not
imagine
use the sword based off my morality, Brandon, simply because I don't like that idea of stabbing your friends in the back, I would also probably not use it simply because I have no idea what exactly it does. Its whole entire premise is it gets stronger. How does it get stronger? It gets stronger. What do you mean by it gets stronger? Like, what is the effect
it's
I gain
stabbier.
from doing... Yeah, but what do you mean? Like, does the blade become stronger? Like, does the material itself become more potent? Does it become sharper? What does getting stronger mean for a sword? That can mean multiple things. Oh, hi, Godric. Oh, God, Dre.
I'm
Ah, God.
I'm not aware as to what happens physically to the sword itself to make it better at killing. I can only imagine that it becomes sharper and keep its edge. So it's like a gradual thing. It's like a gradual like perma sharpness with it going up the more blood you feed it. It's hard to say if the blood, like if you know the durability or the tension withstanding of the blade itself would actually be better, but we do know that it feels better. So
Godfroy.
I would get sharper, yeah.
I don't know, it's just when you have, like, supposed weapons from the gods and everything, and from what you've told me about the gods in Skyrim, they don't seem like the most trustworthy, just saying, so it's like, you know,
I mean,
like, I'm just saying, man, it's the god of secrets after all. If this is the weapon made by the god of secrets, I don't know, it's just, if you're gonna make me do something as horrible as, offing off my own companions, at the very least, I should know exactly what I'm getting from it. Not this whole advertising bullshit where it's just like, it gets stronger, that's all you need to know. Like, does that mean if I stab a child, I'm able to take on a giant suddenly? Like, what are the capabilities of this sword?
you might have to stab a few children, but eventually it would cut clean through a giant leg. If it
How
couldn't
many?
already.
And what do you mean by cut clean? Like, would it be able to summon energy waves? Would it just be more durable? Like, would it become like a stronger material?
I'm imagining the edge just gets sharper the more friendly as you kill with it. It just glides through things like butter more. The more you do. It's unclear, like, chemically what happens to the blade. All we know is that it gets better at killing. Maybe you magically gain more knowledge how to make surgical cuts and remove livers. for all we know. I couldn't tell you. It's not all gods are bad in that game, Austin. Just they're distinct with what they want. Some that are worse than others, depending on your morality, I guess. Of course, we could argue that gods in the Elder Scrolls don't really subscribe to morality, Austin. They believe they're above it.
Motherfucker, use ranged attacks.
Or that it's unnecessary. To say if they're really above it or not, but it'd be hard pressed to tell me that morality is a necessity when you're as powerful as a god. At that point, morality is a luxury. And it's not one they choose to carry, I suppose.
Ow.
We're doing a number on this guy.
And so is he. On me. I don't think it's really worth reapplying the buffs. I could have done so much more damage in all the time it took me to reapply every single one of those buffs than, if I had just attacked from the get-go. I think the halberd effect is good to apply at the beginning of a fight, but then after that, it's just not really worth reapplying. Because it takes kind of long to activate, and it's especially good if I have my monkeys out, but like half the fights in this game, I can't summon my monkeys, so the whole entire effect of being able to boost your allies is kind of useless at that point.
Yeah.
So in the jellyfish shield, it's like 30 seconds, 20% extra damage. It's nice. And it's like 2 seconds basically. It barely takes up any mana as well, so I don't have to worry too much about drinking a mana potion.
Yeah. So it
How it works out.
works. Also, when you say if you're gonna force me to do something as horrible as stabbing your friend in the back, on the bright side, you don't have to look him in the eyes while you do it. So,
Now,
technically less horrible.
I think this is one of the rare few instances, Brandon, where I kind of regret killing the second story boss of the game on my first try. Because now I have to learn his moveset when I could have learned it earlier.
Would you rather be forced to stab your friend and look him in the eyes, or would you rather be able to stab him in the back?
Option 3, not stab them at all.
Well,
You can't force me to stab them. If you do, then that's not me stabbing them, that is you stabbing them, while my hands are duct taped onto the handle.
that is a...
Like, this is a situation where you can't say, well, I'm going to force you to stab them. It's like, how can you force me to stab them? You could physically make me do it, but at that point, I'm not the one stabbing them anymore. That's you stabbing them. And you're not their friend, because very obviously you're trying to stab them. So the blade will get more powerful from it. Yeah, so if you're the one stabbing them, the blade wouldn't get more powerful, and since they're not your friend, that's just how it goes. So like, there's no reason for you to try and force me to stab them. And even if there was a reason, you couldn't stab them with me. Well, you could stab them with me. You could make me the blade, Brandon. Let me grow out my fingernails, wield me like a sword. That's what you do. That is how you solve this predicament.
I'm just wondering what the, You said if you're gonna force me to do something as horrible as kill my literal friends, at least you don't have to look in the eyes when you kill them. That's all I'm saying. You can always just have the satisfaction. I'm not sure that makes the situation any better for you, but
No, that might make it worse, actually. Ah, damn it, he has range.
I'm just saying that the option for betrayal, it can be weird. Like I said, I would have the sword around just for utility if I needed such a blade.
God
I
damn it.
can't imagine.
Can't tell when he's using his range attacks.
I can't imagine why I would need such a sword. if this sword is willing to be in my possession, I see no reason not to keep it, you know? If nothing else, I know where it is. And I can safeguard it from those who would use it.
Yeah.
Heck, you know me. I'm not a heroic person, but someone who literally makes a living off of backstabbing others is the perfect person for me to spite by not letting them have the one thing that would be perfect for letting them do that exact thing.
Yeah, because I know you hate people, Brandon, but I also know you're really upfront about it, and you really hate people who just lie behind other person's backs and just backstab all the time. That's the type of person you especially hate.
Because they're cowardly. At least, at least when I betray people, it's open, honest, like the good old days when you told someone you didn't like them up front. I don't waste time with this backstabbing nonsense. I get straight to the point. Not a.
Okay, let's see here. Do I have? Do I still have that one? No, I got that.
The difference between me and most bad guys, Austin, is most bad guys are subtle. They buy their time. I am openly opposed to just about everyone and everything that happens in the world. About it. I have no secrets about how I feel about, outside events. Which is why, Austin, I'm a bitch to work. I'm a bitch to work with literally everybody. Because typically, with
Right, you do that as well.
political maneuvering in any situation, be it however
don't
small,
dodge fast enough.
helps to be subtle. It helps to keep your feelings ambiguous, because you seem like an in general more agreeable person. Now, if there's one thing I'm not, it's an agreeable person for basically any organization, which makes me incredibly hard to work with, as it is almost undoubted that working with me will inevitably piss someone else off. One, or many, or all, depending on who the previous benefactor that chose to side with me is. And, normally tends to only lead to making more enemies. And I'm not in the business of making friends, so while this isn't a problem for me, you could see why that would be a problem for most people in a sphere that having enemies, at least open ones, isn't a very good thing.
Damn, Abel. I wonder what this will even give me. Now that I'm thinking about it, like, what exactly is the point of me fighting this guy? Because all the other guys that I fought have dropped stuff that's just not been useful to me. Like, at all. So what's this guy going to drop exactly? Because the more I fight this guy and the more I die to him, the less I make progress leveling myself up. And the longer it'll take before I'm able to face all the other enemies that are already much stronger than me. I don't know if it's really worth fighting this guy right now. But I could obviously take him on. Oh, come on. Ow. God damn it.
Yeah. Like you said, though, I'm very upfront about hating people. I'll hate people openly. I'll tell you that I just will get being as a state tenderly to your soul. So yeah, whether that may
I'm not gonna fight this guy.
better or
It's
worse
just not
for
worth
us.
It's probably not gonna drop me anything that's actually gonna be useful. I already have
He'll
so
drop
many other
runes,
things I
but
already
that's
have to
about
plan
it.
to kill. Runes, but there's gonna be something else he drops. I don't know specifically what else he will drop, but it probably just won't be useful to me. Because all the other times I've killed these guys, it's like, oh, it's a magic item, or it's something else, I don't know. Something. Doesn't do much for me, but it's something.
You know, in the event that a sword like that existed, it's actually probably best that someone like me did wield the sword. Someone who, in theory, could learn a lot about the sword. You know, being that he's willing to betray people if they betrayed him, or, whatnot. But
I mean,
unwilling
if they
to use the
betrayed you first,
sword,
then would they still be your friend?
uh, they might have a friendly disposition towards you, and that's really what the sword would care about. How they feel about you rather than how you truly feel about them.
No, like if they betrayed you,
Perception.
like, would they have a friendly disposition towards you? That's what I'm asking.
Oh, they can still have a friendly disposition towards you and just trying to fuck you over. Just because,
Hmm.
just because they fuck you over doesn't mean they have to have a specific hatred for you. And plenty of people I
Yeah.
know have taken advantage of other people with the intent of still being their genuine friend. They just wanted to be ahead. Wanting to be ahead
You know,
and
mother heckers thought I was coming from the other side.
wanting to be ahead of your friends and hatred are not mutually exclusive concepts.
FTB
Sometimes
spawn.
sometimes friendship isn't about
Strong foe ahead. Yeah,
action,
right.
it's about intent. And sometimes people just intend to be ahead of everybody else for some reason or another. Um,
Ah, now
so
I'm
to
here.
answer your question, would they be your friend? I mean, it depends on how they feel about it, but I wouldn't say it's impossible that they'd still want to be.
So I'm gonna have to put
Sometimes
a marker down right here.
people have done a lot worse for a whole lot less, and made up about it. Like people forgive and forget all the time. So
What was
how
that? Ow.
other people take it
That's
is a
what that
debatable
was.
concept entirely.
God damn it, Okay, cool.
I still hold the ideal that I would be the best person to hold some kind of sword. Going back to my train of thought, which is that I would be able to use the sword effectively and to its specifications, but without the a- ana- anomicity or however the fuck I should be able to pronounce it but can't, of actually betraying someone. People would see it coming, so I would probably never actually use it. It would
I'm all the way down here, classic.
it,
So
it would be an
does
always
this place
within
actually
reach.
look different with the elevator up, or
It would be
constantly up
an
close?
always within reach, but never able to be grabbed sort of thing. That would actually work against the sword. Basically, it would be taunting the sword. The sword constantly being teased with the promise of maybe getting used one day, but never actually quite getting to be there. Which would constantly keep the sword in my possession. Because there's always the promise that it gets used, and that I'd be able to use it effectively. But there would never actually be a practical worry for that scenario, so it stays a perfectly ornate wall ornament in that scenario. Now, in, in the realm of other corrupting artifacts, I would say that there's some that probably shouldn't be in my possession for the greater good. you know, Such as a sword that desires to, you know, end life, but without a morality spectrum. You can see how a sword like that would be without a reason for me to hold.
Yeah.
Yep. one implies that you have some sort of morality to be broken. In this hypothetical, this, we'll call it a sword for simplicity's sake, wouldn't have some alternative reason for wanting someone dead. It would merely want to drain life from other things. Which, in itself, would be the worst thing, but hardly consider it good. And in my hands, that would be a lot of unchecked power that I could see a council deciding maybe not within. You know what I mean?
If these
Like
bad boys have anything in them.
I could see like a council. You ever see the Librarians? Old show.
Trolls Golden Sword. I don't think I have now.
The Librarians collected a lot of old trinkets and whatnot, and if I was part of a similar organization, I'm imagining stuff like that as stuff that they would still keep, but they would keep without my knowledge. You know what I mean? Good
Great
that
Shield
we have it
Talisman.
here,
Interesting.
and good that we have someone who can understand it, but probably best that we do it without, you know. We'll pick it up if we have to.
Boosts guarding ability. And then I got a Troll's Greatsword. 155 strength. You have any passive effects? Skill, Troll's Roar. Sword given to the lesser giants who fought for the Erd Tree during the war against the giants long ago. Though they have lost their minds, they stay inseparable from their swords that are in the shape, such that the gold plating is... Hang on a second. Sword given to lesser giants who fought for the Erd Tree during the war against the giants long ago. Though they have lost their minds, they stay inseparable from their swords that are in sad shape, such that the gold plating had flaked away. Okay, so all those trolls that I've been fighting all this time, Brandon, the swords that they wielded used to be plated in gold, and they're known as lesser giants, apparently. Skill, Troll's Roar. Look into the distance and let out an intense roar, generating a powerful shockwave that blows back surrounding foes. Follow up with a strong attack to slam the armaments down. Oh, that's what that one attack they used against me, Brandon. So I guess, theoretically speaking, Brandon, I did actually get one of the swords from those trolls. They just don't drop it. Gotta get it from the cart. Now I'm thinking about it. The strength requirement for this is 31, and the strength requirement for this is 22. Which is why, numerically speaking, it's a little bit worse. But, yeah.
You did upgrade that sword, though.
Well, it's just, I know the base stats of my greatsword without it being upgraded. It was 164. And since this sword's base stats are 155, even if I upgrade it, it's not going to be as good as my others, as the sword I'm using right now, so there's no reason to upgrade it.
You know, I think that's why, universally speaking, I'll never be able to come in contact with anything that wields true power of a spiritual nature, but isn't good. Maybe the universe just realizes something like that wouldn't be particularly safe in my collection.
5 bolts.
Not that I wouldn't want it for my collection. You know what I mean? Like a Necronomicon sort of thing. A book of unholy magic would be something I would definitely want, but I can see why others would have a vested interest in keeping something like that from me, you know?
Yeah.
Not really,
where
not really
is
worth putting into the throes of
entrance?
the hands of someone who couldn't.
Yes, please.
Put
Kayla is
simply.
definitely an area that's supposed to have a lot. Okay, so like the way I'm understanding how this area works out, dude, is that Caelid, which is the place with a bunch of the Scarlet Rot, that area was dangerous, but it was definitely the next place to go to after getting the, basically this area, like Lernia, like after getting Lernia all... Okay, like you have the beginning area, and then you have the peninsula underneath it, and then you had like the area I got to after going through the castle. I think that area was definitely like the nice progression. Like it's definitely supposed to be the second or third area you're supposed to conquer, and then Caelid, the area with the Scarlet Rot, is supposed to be the area, or at least, you know, it's the easiest area to go to next in terms of difficulty. There are still some parts of that area that were a bit too strong for me. I know that this place is above Caelid in terms of difficulty. So I think what the progression here is going to be, Brandon, is I explore this place, which I know is called the Atlas Plateau a bit more. And then after I reach some of the bits that are too strong for me to deal with on the Atlas Plateau, I go back to Caelid to those parts that I couldn't take care of beforehand. And bada bing, bada boom. Oh, it's demi-humans. Oh, there's a dead monkey here. No.
I do wonder what
What's this monkey got?
what objects of
A
power
lightning-proof dried liver.
you would want.
Interesting.
You
I don't
have
know.
a specific object of power that, like, anything an object, something that you want that contains a certain power.
Probably something healing-based or protection-based, if I were to make a guess. Or if I were to say what I'd want, personally.
I think I'd want something the opposite. I would want something that could do some sort of damage and keep me protected.
And the only way to get there is up here. This teleports me down to the bottom. I shouldn't have teleported at all, because I don't have a site of grace up there. For some reason. I don't know why. I don't know.
The sad part about that is also I've never met a single person who agrees that I should have such power, though.
Power like what exactly?
You know, like necromancy or destructive power in general.
Hmm.
I've never met another person who believes that I could wield it properly. Even my own father said that he would never give me the powers, even if he could, to rival that god. So even if my own father was a god, he would denounce giving me any sort of lineage to that. I wouldn't be worthy, morally speaking. So, I should tell you where my family lies with me in power, which is none of them, given the opportunity, would put any sort of power into my hands. They'd be keeping it far away from me. Hell, even my own brother, Austin, the man himself that you've talked to, said that he would do everything in his power to keep a power like that out of my hands. And that's my...
I mean, I don't know what you expect from them, Brandon. You're pretty open about what you would do with that power, but you're also friends with people you know would actively go against you if you were ever given that power, so I honestly don't know what to tell you, my man.
I'm just saying. Like, I've never met a person who's been okay with me wielding the power that I would like.
I don't know, make friends with a couple of psychopaths. That way you can get a bit of justification if you're really looking for it. I know you're not, but I'm just saying if you really want to.
I don't need the justification.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I know you're not looking for it. I'm just saying if you just want to do it for the shits and giggles, you know?
Yeah.
What's this item? Lightning-proof dried liver again. Ow. Monkeys.
You think... You think
Oh,
that...
man's just obliterated his own kind.
You think at some degree that my... You think at some degree my family would be willing to give me some semblance of power if they had it. Well,
No.
I
don't trust your family like that.
the only one in my family who would give me any sort of power, cosmically speaking, or magically, or what have you, would be my mother. And she'd give that to all of her children, so I'm just included in the... I'm just included in the roster of those who would gain it. Of course, as much as my mother will openly state I'm a pain in the ass, I am one of the children who is quote unquote better to her. So she might give me a little bit more power than the others, but she wouldn't do it without knowing who she's putting that power into, you know?
Yeah.
She,
And
she
next
just
one's
thinks
Lily.
that, ironically, also my mother is the only one who trusts me. I use that word heavily paraphrased with whatever power she
I
ended
think you
up
did
giving
kind
me.
of ruin her trust in you a bit whenever you gave her that. What was it called again?
Everclear.
Yeah, when you gave her some of that.
I've done worse. I've done a whole lot worse for a whole lot less.
Oh yeah, like that one time where
To
your mom was on a
her
call with you and you ended
specifically?
up, like that one time where your mom was on a call with you and then you ended up, like putting me on the call.
Well, I wouldn't call that worse, but yeah. I, I, I heard about that one later, by the way, when me and her hung out. Just us two.
Oh, like did she
I,
tell you about how she felt about you, including me in on the conversation?
oh yeah, I asked. It was hilarious. I brought it up. I was looking for it actually, as it would turn out. Mm. I My mother knows me thoroughly to be a shithead at the best of times.
How you dudes doing? Oh, just chilling? These guys are just chilling.
Friends
I
with
have
a
no reason to
couple of
kill them.
psychopaths if you're looking for the validation. I find it funny that you think I could get along with other psychopaths, Austin. You should know by now that that wouldn't work particularly well. In their favor.
Knowing you, I don't want to rule out any possibilities, Brandon. Ooh. God damn it.
I can't have a congruous psychopaths. I can deal with people who more or less disappoint me on an exciting level. People who excite me normally tend to do it in all the wrong kind of ways.
Golden Rune, level 3.
I'm more
Strain.
content with being.
Oh, hello.
I'm more content being
You guys are
bored my
quite
entire
literally
life rather
coming
than
out of the
angry.
woodwork right here.
You know how Austin, you know how often there will be a question that pops up of you asking if I'll ever truly be happy. I
Yeah.
think solid answer to that question would be probably not. I'm always either going to be bored or pissy.
What about when we make you laugh? Because you have specifically told me on a couple occasions you like being friends with us because we're the only... Because we're some of the few people who are capable of making you laugh.
Well, animals can do this too.
True, but I'm not saying we're exclusive to that. I'm just saying we're capable of making you laugh. So wouldn't that, in turn, make you happy?
It makes me giggly. But I don't know if I'd call it happy. I'm always at least slightly bored by the situation. Can't
Monkeys, become stronger!
I can't be bothered to be really happy all the time. I'm normally too bored
Well,
by
nobody's gonna be
current
happy
situation.
all the time, dude. In all honesty, I don't think somebody should be happy all the time. Because I know people are all about, like, oh, sadness and anger, or those things are never good. It's like, those things are good, because, you know, they, I don't know, it's kind of like a pain and pleasure situation, where pain cannot exist as effectively without pleasure, and vice versa. It's the fact that you're in discomfort that makes comfort more valuable, and the fact that you're in comfort that makes discomfort more valuable, in a way. Ritual sword
I don't
talisman.
really value.
I don't know, it's like...
I don't really seem to value comfort as much. More so because I'm always
raises attack
uncomfortable
power when HP is at maximum. Ooh.
with
Hmm.
those around me. There's a few that are more tolerable than others, and then there's the others who I don't tolerate. Because be bothered
Ritual
with those kind of people.
sword talisman. I want to see this one, actually. Raises attack power by 10% when HP is at maximum. That is pathetic. That's not worth using. 10%? Like, seriously? I mean, I guess there are multiple healing items in this game, but seriously, only 10%? That's useless. I will say, dude, exploring this game is nice and everything, but it's not nearly as rewarding as it used to be, because there are so many just empty areas in this game, which is okay, you know, because they already have so much content in this game. But, like, the mixture of kind of empty areas, along with just, like, 90% of stuff that I encounter, I just never actually use, or I end up just selling, doesn't, you know, it just kind of wears you down after a while. This should lead down to the cave earlier. Yeah, because that leads over there to the little ambush area. I did get some runes from that interaction though, so I just need like 10,000 more, and then bada bing bada boom. What did I just break? I think that was a skull. And then bada bing bada boom, I get another level up. Upgrade my maximum health. Where I could have sworn I broke a skull. Alright, whatever. Guess all I can do now is just start exploring this area, Brandon, and see if I find anything all that special. Besides just normal levels up. Normal levels and everything. Currency. Okay, there's a bit of a camp over here. Oh, more demi-humans. I'm surprised how many demi-humans I'm actually encountering here. Since these guys aren't like special demi-humans or anything, I'm able to one-shot them pretty effectively. I'm gonna heal up before getting in here. Oh, it's one of your big guys. I guess I'll use my jelly shield a bit. Ow. 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 There we are. Misbegotten shortbow. Interesting. Hey, a stone sword key. These are always nice to collect. I do know that I got another imbued stone sword key that I could use in a certain area. So, dudes. You guys are hostile as well. Yeah. Will say, even though these guys don't really reward all that much, I am glad I did get this gold scarab talisman, because at least get 20% more out of them, you know? Let's see here. Anything of particular interest around here? Oh, dude. Golden rune level 4. Nothing of that particular note. Looks like I'm actually getting close to some ruins off in the distance, which should be pretty nice. Oh, okay, interesting. So that's the pathway I took trying to get that one shortcut done, but didn't really work out in my favor all that much. And in all honesty, I don't really actually need to get that level 7 Somber Smithing Stone, since I don't use my Halberd for attacks anyway. That's what the Great Sword's for, baby.
Oh, Great Sword.
Great Sword, let's go! Oh god, no. That guy's on a knight. I mean, that guy's on a horse.
I mean, technically, if we're going off of chess rules, you're not wrong, he is on a knight.
Well, he is a knight.
Yes, but the horse itself is called a knight in chess.
Well, yeah, but the horse isn't the knight. It's just the knight is represented with the horse.
Yes, but only the horse is shown on knight.
Woo!
You could
Oh.
say I'm moving my knight affixed to this horse to B1.
Ah, god damn it.
You could say I move the knight. The knight being a horse statue. With the implication that there's a man upon it.
Yeah. 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 Ow. No. No. No.
After all, you don't know if there's actually a horse on that knight, Austin.
I don't think we should be figuring out if a horse is called a knight through chess and chess alone.
I disagree. I believe it is
I disagree
the
with
only
your
way to truly
disagreement,
test our
so let's just agree to disagree, you know? Damn, that's a big ass tree.
I think. You're probably
Go on.
correct. Except for the part where you're wrong.
Yeah, I was waiting for that second part to kick in.
You just came right again. Except for the fact that you're wrong as well.
How
So
can I be
we're
wrong when you
negative
literally
points.
just stated it? Don't give me negative points, you coaching rat bastard.
You rat bastard.
Lots of bolts. I'm getting a lot of bolts from these guys. Hmm. Oh, there's... Yeah, no, there's the gravity guys here. Gravity stone fan. I already have plenty of that. What is this? Could this be a monster, but whole? Like a monster butthole or a monster but he's whole? Yeah. Yeah. Dude. Hole. These guys seem very excited for holes, Brandon.
It holds the goal.
I guess so, I guess so. It's always the goal in life. There's a tree sentinels up there. Just gotta realize what those statues are all about. Okay, there's more dudes here. Ow. Yaw. Anything in any one of these holes? Anything at all? Hole, 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 hole. Ho 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 ho! I'm actually good for another level up, which is nice.
Nice.
Let's see here. Gravity stone chunk. Even when I check a bunch of these holes, they don't really have anything useful for me. Hello, you distinguished gentleman. Oh, my apologies for killing you, good sir. You seem to have just been a small bit too weak for me. That was a valiant attempt, my friend. Although it sucked, it was valiant. Okay, now that he's dead, I'm gonna be real with you. That was not valiant at all. I was just trying to be nice with him. Try to make him, you know, feel good. Give him a good confidence boost for the next life. Maybe he won't suck as much, who knows.
God's gonna tell him he's lame.
Exactly, there you go.
Really destroy that confidence.
I just love it when I send dudes flying. And you do not get sent flying, nor are you dead. Ow.
Well, I consider this to be quite the worst of both situations, I do.
True, true. He even hit me too. Stabbed me with a couple of rocks before he went on his way.
College should be great thirsty, he did. Red Gatorade.
Is there anything of particular note around here? Oh, that looks like something of particular note. Oh, it's another one of those things.
I'm tempted. I'm tempted for the D&D party to make a bunch of mason jars filled with red Gatorade. And just call them healing potions. And seeing who partakes and who doesn't.
Ooga, I'm coming for that jungle. Ow. Okay, this guy's definitely beefier than the last version of this dude. Oh god. Yo, the trees! Oh, wait. Jesus Christ.
What's in the mason jar, Brandon? Wait. No.
Become stronger, my monkeys! Ah, my monkeys, no! Become stronger, my monkeys! Oh, god damn it, I missed. Yo, he sent my monkeys flying. Oh god. Woo! He's got rocks too, Brandon. He's got rocks too. Bonk. Bonk. He powered up my remaining monkeys. Alright, I want to do the halberd first because it should lose its effect afterwards. Ow. Ow. I was stuck on an incline so I couldn't jump. What the hell, dude? How dare you use physics against me? Woo! This is a game about magic, not science. Oh god, no. Ah. No! God damn it. I just started healing, you rat bastard. I can't even call you a rat. I have no idea what the fuck you are. Like a bug head mixed in with a lion's body. Okay, I think all my monkeys are dead. Woo! Final blow! God damn it! I got him though! Let's go! Enemy felled.
Oh,
13,200 runes. Somber Smithing Stone level 5. Smithing Stone level 6 times 5. Gravity Stone Fan. Gravity Stone Chunk. I think I can level up my sword again, Brandon. There was this man T-posing the entire time. He got to see that entire performance and didn't pay a single rune. Some people are so cheap nowadays, dude. Getting back supplies in this game is always going to be a bit weird, dude, because, like, whenever you kill a monster, like a boss, basically, you don't really get anything from it, but then if you kill, like, a kind of basic enemy, like, it's still not a common enemy, but it's still an enemy you encounter every once in a while, they drop at least a couple of supplies for you, so I don't know what's up with that, but alright, you know, just saying. Lots of bloodstains, so I know for a fact, first off crouching, and then here there be dung. What? Yeah, I can see why people would actually die right here. There's, it kind of looks like there's platforms right there, but only very slightly, so... 67,000 runes, though. That's always a nice thing to see right there. Well, so I've explored this complete side area right here up to the wall, which is nice. I'm going to the round table hold really quickly just to upgrade my greatsword a bit more. Gotta get myself that extra base damage, you know? Which, admittedly speaking, isn't really a lot, since, it's like 10 extra damage, but with all the boosts I have, it's like 13.5 extra damage, basically. If I can make it the jump attack. I still haven't done anything story-wise, so I don't think there's any real progression around here. That guy is gone. He is just out of here. Respectable, indeed. Oh, my dude. Been a bit, huh?
I took it no matter, it's all the same.
Yeah. Took me for dead. Yeah. Love you too, bro. Anyway. Level 17 Greatsword goes from 316 to 325. That's a 9 damage increase right there. And now I need 5 more level 6 Smithing Stones. Interesting. Alright, let's, let me see here. So that's where that is, Divine Bridge. No, is that? Is that where? The first thing 72, or is it somewhere? No, it was definitely right here. Interesting. Let's see here. What's this guy? Finger Reader Crone. Interesting. Brother Corlin. Oh, that guy. Yeah. I would like the map fragment for this area, just to know what that area is all about. But anywho, since I've already explored the Lux runes, I'm gonna go and teleport right here. Or should I have teleported at the other side of Grace? I think I should have, now that I'm thinking about it. It's like 2 o'clock in the morning now, right? I think so. Oh, it's 1:38. Sweet.
138.
Since I went to a couple of different Walmarts, dude, I was actually able to I bought a couple of different things that I'm not usually able to buy over at Dollar General. Like, for instance, over at Dollar General, I always buy, like, I want to go here. I've bought the double stuff Oreos usually, but this time I actually bought the like more stuffed Oreos over at Walmart, which I think has like basically like a normal Oreo has like one layer of stuff, and then like a double stuff, you know, twice as much stuff. But then like this version of an Oreo has like 3 layers of stuffing, I think. So I was interested in buying it since it was only about like $4, and I kind of prefer the cream in an Oreo over the cookie. What's actually your thoughts about the
Mhm.
cream and cookie parts of an Oreo?
You know, to be honest with you, I dunk my Oreos in milk, so I really don't care.
That's fair. I dunk my Oreos in milk all the time. A dry Oreo is just not the way, dude. It's just not the way.
I literally just couldn't tell you uh, what changes about the taste when in milk and not in milk. To me, it's all really about the same.
That's fair. I just kind of like my Oreos being just a tiny bit soft. Like, not super soggy, but, like, you can just, like, easily bite into it and it's just really smooth.
I'll be
Sentimental
super
bun.
honest with you. I'm not a huge, despite the amount of soda I drink, I'm not a huge sweets fan.
Oh, golden sunflower. Interesting. I can get that. I'm not, like, too big of a sweets fan either, in terms of, like, I don't really eat candy all that often. Just whenever I'm in a semi-sweet mood.
Mhm. You want to know more about me than most others? I'll give you a truthful answer on what kind of person I am taste-wise. I feel like being my friend is lucky for that knowledge.
Oh, that's sweet. Ironically
Uh,
speaking. Uh-oh.
uh,
Ow.
I I actually I'm more of a spicy guy myself.
Oh, I think you've told me that. I know that you're really sensitive towards spices and sours, but you like to eat them anyway because they give you a rush.
Better sensation.
Because
More of a
I
sensation
remember
anyways at least.
you eating like a warhead. Did I claim the side of grace? I have not claimed this side of grace yet. That's strange. Yeah, but I remember you put like a single warhead in your mouth, and then you just started going crazy. You were like, it's so sour, and I'm like, spit it out, and you're like, nah, man, nah. And that's the
Because
look
it's
I
good.
came for.
It's just very it's just very heightened for me. I don't know, sugar's just not, sugar doesn't really have a taste to me. And when there's a whole bunch of sugar that like culminates in this, like I'm not against sweet. It's just sweet is not my preferred flavor. I'm a spicy
No,
kind of
yeah,
guy.
I get what you're saying, dude. Don't worry about it.
Well, but I like sweet when it's paired with sour.
Yeah, no, I get that.
And I'm either a spice heat kind of guy or a flavored spice kind of guy.
Once again, I understand. I get that. No.
So that's my preference on flavors, which you wouldn't think it, but I do look at my site. Like I like my fruity flavors too.
Yeah. Fruit game.
Spice just it's spice just hits different. Uh,
Why is that jellyfish
actually,
switching?
weird combination.
Oh, it's being
I like
attacked. No.
I like bitter and spicy. I'm a bitter and
Why are these jellyfishes so far away from... Hey, yo, you guys good?
I
Did
don't
something
even
with this
had
cave
black licorice,
change?
but I actually like black licorice. I did.
Because I've already explored this cave before. I'm just wondering if something changed about it. No, by the looks of things, not particularly. Yeah, I'm gonna go back out. I think I've already found everything in this cave. I do know there's that, I think I've already explored basically this area in general. Let's see here. Golden Roa. And then there should be that one catacombs over here already explored, so there really shouldn't be anything else in this area left. Oh yeah, the ruins. I forgot about these. Yeah, I've already explored this area though, and I know that the catacombs are down that way. There shouldn't really be anything else of note around here. Ow, ow. Oh, dude. Ow. Oh, that almost killed me. Oof. The sheer amount of times I've been left on just the smallest sliver of health, dude. Are there poison drops around here? What the hell's going on? Oh, there's just a bunch of these guys just snuggled underneath the ground. Yeah, screw it, I'll just go for it. I don't care if I'm poisoned. Is that a golden sunflower or tarnished golden sunflower? That's a golden sunflower, interesting. So I missed this. What's the else here? What's the message say? Behold, gorgeous view. He's talking about the man's rump. Hmm. I finished this, right? I finished this because I have a marker here. I haven't finished this. Oh. Interesting. Maybe I did finish this, but I forgot to unsightly catacombs. How do I get rid of this poison effect really quickly? Interesting, though. Because I haven't been to this place in a while now. Demi-humans? I think I did finish this, because I remember the demi-humans being here. Old Fang. Oh, hey yo, dude. Nah, you don't get to attack. You don't have that privilege. Grey Violet. I'm pretty sure I've already done this area before. I mean, like, this area I've definitely done before, but maybe I never actually finished off the boss fight. Ah, God. Those demi-human dogs always. Demi-dogs? Dimsdale, demi-dog. Demi-dog.
Demi-dogs.
No, I definitely beat this area before. I guess I just never unmarked it. Okay, cool. This. And complete. I know this cave over here is also complete, so there we go. And then this skull, I suppose, is... Maybe it's a nighttime fight, that's why the dragon's not there right now. Yeah, but I already explored everything in that area. Erd Tree Gazing Hill, interesting. I have, like, so many to-do list bosses that I have to finish. Like, things that I need to kill, but I'm just, not too comfy with killing them just yet. I could definitely brute force it, but it's just, like, it's not as rewarding, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of feel like a mixture of the proper gear and, like, skill and then beating the boss, like, underneath 10 attempts. I think that's just a bit more rewarding in my opinion. Oh, what the hell? Oh, hello there. Ayo, ayo, ayo.
Dude, this man has 242 cards in his deck.
Brandon, I'm fighting a giant ass skeleton.
Oh. Alright, one of us. That's a little more pressing matters.
When they say giant ass, you know all the trolls I faced? That thing looks like 2 to 3 times bigger. And it was a ghost skeleton too, Brandon. It wasn't even a normal ass skeleton, it was a ghost skeleton. How the hell does a skeleton have a ghost? These things are attacking something.
That there's your question.
Oh god. I do know these guys have death roots, Brandon, so I might be able to get more beast magic.
Oh, please make.
That's the stuff that likes me chuck rocks.
I do love to
So
check
where
out
is this dude?
147 cards, Austin.
Ooh! I found him!
Too many.
No, god damn it! Oh!
Remember, kids, 60 cards is not the limit. It's the requirement. That man took that statement to heart.
It's not the maximum, it's the minimum.
Yeah. Trust me, when he built a 247
God
card
damn
deck,
it.
he knew that. I assure you, he was thinking about it. If all creatures are getting destroyed anyways.
Now I know the 2 different spots this guy likes to try to. He's immediately going over to that other spot. My dummy humans are too dumb to not fight these skeletons. Oh god. Ow. Weird that I didn't get a message saying that the beast eye was trembling.
Woohoo, I won, Austin.
Oh, nice. No. He's doing something. I don't know what he's doing. He's doing something. Ah, Brandon. I beat him.
60 cards is the limit. It's a requirement.
Tibia's summons. Interesting. What's this? Got another ashes. Ah, god damn it, fucking skeleton. No. No. Tibia's summon. Where's the Tibia summon thing? Okay, hang on a second here. So I got Great Shore, Page, Marionette, Eminent, Caden, Rhea, Lucaria, Twin Sage, Glintstone, Ancestral Follower, Mad Pumpkinhead, Radon, Banished Knight, Battle Mage, Performer Trigger. Is that like a... Is that like a talisman or something? What did I unlock exactly? I know I also got that Death Root. So that should be a nice turn in right there. Dang, dude, I'm at 87,000 runes. Which is only good for one level up. I have to get up to like over 100,000 before I can get 2 levels up. Two levels. Win Bone Shard, and since this is a ruins actually, I think there might be a underground. Yeah, because I remember the last time I fought one of these guys, or at least the first time I fought one of these guys. I think the underground section required like a stone sword key or something. So if I just look around, I should find it eventually. Smithing stone level 5, those kind of became obsolete to me after I got the level 6 smithing stones. Need the level 6 smithing stones. Let's see here. Come on, underground section. You don't have to be so shy. I'm sure we'll make great friends, you know? Oh. Level 7 golden rune. Always nice to get. Level 4 golden rune. Is that the tippy top? Yeah, it was at the tippy top. That does require a stone sword key. My memory knows no bound. Nor does it know when I need it the most. No. 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 Yes, a human bone shard. Yep, human bone shard. So these guys are humans. So it requires a stone sword key, and it also was at the very tippy top of this place. Stone sword key was lost with use. Yeah. I get the picture. Out. Oh, interesting. Ow. Huh, I can preset those things off. Interesting. Didn't expect a weak foe. Oh yeah, dude, I forgot. Since I've been killing some of these beefy enemies, like the side bosses and stuff, I've been getting 20% more runes out of them too. Pearl Drake Talisman level 1? +1, so that's a level 2 talisman. Well, I never got the first version of the Pearl Drake Talisman, so what do you do? Greatly boosts non-physical damage negation. Oh. So with this, I could take on a lot more like fire damage, lightning damage, stuff like that. Interesting. But, I mean, that's good for a dragon. I know a lot of different dragons I have to kill. But a bunch of the main bosses that I'm trying to beef up for, they kind of just hit me with some big sticks. And then I perish. So while it's appreciated, it's not what I need right now, but it will be something useful in the future. Dappled white cured meat. Interesting. Oh, hello. Ow. Well, hello there, young lady. Hey, this must be the catacombs that one statue was telling me about. Let's see here. I'm in combat, I forgot. Ow. You just know how to ruin the mood, dude. No. Not letting a little pansy ass like you kill me. For a second there, I thought that skeleton was in the rocks. Yep. This is where I need to be. Yo, mans, the party master is here. Windham Catacombs. Windham. Interesting. Let's level up, Brandon. Gotta get my health a bit higher. Let's see here, level up. Vigor from 25 to 26. Let's see here. So currently I'm at 791 health, and I know... Oh, yeah, correct, I forgot. I don't have that one talisman equipped, actually. And with that other talisman, I would actually go from 791 to 838. Which is basically just like a free level right there, but after it gets like crazy high, it starts really going up there. Be wary of left. Left. Raise the coffin.
Beware of
There wasn't
left.
anything to the left of me. Well, there wasn't anything to the left of me, though. Oh, that's what he meant by left. There's a trap there. Should have said something like "be wary of trap." That would have indicated a lot better. And heal a bit, and then get rid of you, because I am a heavy load. Let's see if there's anything special. Nope, that is death. It always will be death. Seek bug. Be wary of liar. Meh. Really close to a second level up though, which I am looking forward to. Ooh. Oh. And lightning. Interesting. Oh, you guys throw the lightning. No. Oh, Jesus Christ, I need to heal. Oh god, oh god, oh no. So what level of Ghost Wart is this? That is a level 4 Ghost Wart, okay. Glove Wart, not Ghost Wart. Grave Glove Wart, to be specific. I guess ambush, be wary of right, thought so. Okay, even when I dodge, I still get hit. Oh god, oh no. Oh yeah. Oh. No. No. Ow. Ah. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Please let me the fuck through. God damn it. God damn it. Let me fucking heal you, Rev.
No, the Austin. A balloon will die.
Stab.
It's a millback, Austin.
Annoying.
A frickin' millback.
Oof, man. Oof. Level 5 Grave Glovewort, interesting. Another ambush. Be wary of up. Oh, it's these little pudge things, okay.
It's not even a good millback, Austin. Is it?
This Ghost Glovewort looks interesting. Level 6 Ghost Glovewort. I think that's what I need to upgrade my monkeys again, dude. Need to pull a lever. It's probably on the opposite side. I'm guessing the lever for the thing is... Ow. Oh god, I forgot these things bite. You. Get the fuck off me. These big twiddlers. Oh, ow. Ow. That's a lot of damage. Just a lot of damage. That was a very interesting looking Glovewort, though. It was like slightly purple, all glowy.
Oh, he left.
Seek up. I mean, I would hope to seek up.
Did you know it hurts a lot to watch a mill deck encounter a best case scenario, which is a 60 card deck, and still end up losing
Oh,
at the
oh
very
yeah, trap.
least 50% of the time?
Ah, what the hell? Woo! You weren't on my plan.
Like, it's
I got the
not
code key for this.
like mill decks are not good.
What did I get? Oh, it looks
You
like
know
I
what
got
I mean?
something cool. Lightning Scorpion Charm. Oh, I'm guessing since it's like the other Scorpion Charm, it's going to be like increases lightning damage at the cost of taking more damage. Yeah, because we got this we got the Sacred Scorpion Charm. It raises holy attack but lowers damage negation. Raises lightning attack but lowers damage negation. Well, I don't really use anything lightning based, so it's not. I mean, it makes sense that you'd find something like this in this kind of dungeon, where a bunch of the traps are lightning based and a bunch of the enemies throw lightning bottles and. Oh no!
Austin, I really like mill decks.
I get that. I don't like them too.
Not gonna lie, brother. I think mill decks are kinda smelly. I don't think they have a place in society.
Damn, it's hurtful, but I wholeheartedly agree.
Damn, that's hurtful. They're just bad, dude. Mill decks are just bad. Like, whoever came up with mill deck needs to, like, I don't know, maybe not. You know what I mean?
Me saying I'm covered in so much blood, Brandon, just reminds me of that one moment from like those guys that do like fan dubs of Sonic, where the guy that plays Eggman just all of a sudden says, "I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her so much." Let's see what it.
It's my wife, Tails.
So how do I get behind those? I forgot about the trap. On this. Oh, so I think. Now I'm out of healing potions. Oof. What if there's a lever I pull close to the boss room? I miss my... I miss her so much.
What is Tails gonna do about it?
I don't know. Ooh, I just realized, dude, I'm actually up to 46,000 runes. Don't want to be losing these things anytime soon.
I don't want to say...
I look
I don't
like
want to say that sounds like
a war
major
criminal.
admin problem, but I do. Like,
Oh, hang on a second. Let's go back down really quickly.
I don't know why that
That's
sounds
more
like a
level
major
6.
Eggman problem. Tails, I miss her so much. Bro, that sounds like a major fucking you issue.
The funny thing about the
Real
joke
brother.
Oh god, oh I forgot about that trap. The funny thing about the joke, Brandon, is it just comes out of nowhere. Like there's no build up to it whatsoever. He just says it like at the end of a conversation and flies off.
Brother! Brother. You can't just tell that on a person. They're both A, not gonna care, and B, wonder why they should care.
1,000 runes.
My wife Tails! I miss her so much. The only thing that would have made that funnier is if Tails said, "You should." But like in a very like, I don't care tone. But you definitely should. Just just to reiterate the fact that he could not be paying any less attention right now.
Yeah, I think the guy that was fan dubbing Tails just was so taken aback by the joke. All they could say is, "What?" And then Eggman just flies off.
Yeah, how else do you respond to something like that? It's funny though. It's very funny.
Okay, there's just one watchdog here, but the fact there's just one... Oh, he's got a lightning tail, Brandon. He's menacingly waltzing in. Go, my monkeys, become stronger! Woo! That's the change in attack right here. Uh-oh. Ow. Ooh. Ah, nice one, come on. What ashes did we get this time? Oh, Glovewort Picker's Bell Bearing. Oh, sweet, I got a bell bearing, Brandon. That means I can buy something.
Hey.
I don't know what I can buy exactly, but it's something. Still don't see where I can get the next map from. Probably have to go along this pathway if I were to make a guess. But anyway, time to go to the round table hold. Turning that bell bearing, and also upgrade my monkeys, Brandon. Let's go, my monkeys. They can be a bit stronger now.
Oh,
So...
monkeys!
Monkeys, let's go. Yeah, monkeys, let's go, Brandon. Yeah, monkeys.
Monkeys.
Still nothing of real importance. Oh wait, yeah, I came down here to give the bell bearing out. Hello, ladies. Offer a bell bearing. Rogier's bell bearing, I forgot. Did I give bell bearing shop 1? D's bell bearing, Rogier's bell bearing. Oh, these are from the NPCs. So what I get, it was called like a ghost something. Somber smithing stone.
I miss my wife Tails. I miss her a lot.
Oh, I can buy ghost gloveworts from these chicks. Level 1, level 2, level 3. Ghost glovewort. Oh, grave glovewort. Oh, I didn't realize there was ghost gloveworts and there's grave gloveworts. Didn't even realize. What's the difference? I guess they just upgrade different
the
things.
actual movie, or like, was this just?
No, it was a fan dub. That's why I said it was a fan dub. You know, like those guys that like take Sonic cutscenes. Well, not the movie. It was in a video game.
Oh.
It was Aw, it's a grave glove we're in need. Level 7 specifically. Yes.
My previous statement remains unchanged. It would have been funnier if it was in the new movie. Hey, Elves and Eggman are actually, in it.
Catacombs. Catacombs, catacombs, catacombs.
My previous statement remains unchanged, Boston. I want that to be in the new Sonic movie. I doubt.
I wonder what this series would have been like if, I wonder what a lot of series I have would be like if I actually had like a Twitch chat constantly like telling me what to do. That'd be something. That sounds nice. Just a bunch of guys chilling, and a couple of girls. Then the girls would be disgusted by our behavior and then leave. There'd just be like one girl left that's just as disgraceful as us. Let's go.
I don't know if that's true. Not all of them.
Yeah, it's just a joke, bro. It's just a joke.
Some maybe, but I've got at least one or two psychopaths out there that would stay for the content.
Windham Ruins. There's nothing in this building. Oh, there's a interesting looking skeleton in this building. Hello. He's not a particularly strong skeleton, but he's interesting looking. Ow.
He's very interesting.
It's even more interesting when he's dead. Nope, wait, never mind. He's not moving anymore. He's lost my interest. Imagine being such a loser that you die twice. Like, pff, come on, man.
I'm just my wife tails. I'm just her alive.
You good, bro? I feel like that joke kind of hit you.
The fact of the matter is, I know if someone said that to me in real life, I would probably laugh at them even if they weren't joking.
I'll find the clip for you. You could see it yourself.
I believe it's real.
It's this. It's the second result that came up.
I'm just saying, like, I would be so inclined to laugh at that person, even if they were genuinely upset.
You're just playing through the mic so I can hear it too. It's a good scene.
Yeah, I'm playing a game of Magic.
Aww. Oh no. Oh no. No. Let's go. Ash the Vor Barrage. Well, that sounds fun. Volcanic stuff.
Imagine telling someone you genuinely miss your dead wife, only for them to laugh at you.
I mean, if there's build up to it, then I don't think there'd be all that much comedy to it, but it's the fact he just says it out of nowhere. Oh, this place is looking very mellow yellow. How is it raining inside? I'm in a cave. Oh, I'm not in a cave. This is a... Oh. Hey! Golden seed, let's go.
What? What tails? Why would they be dubbing over what Eggman is saying to Tails? That's what really gets me. Cause it's Tails, and not Sonic or something.
Ah, it's more of these things. Don't get hit by that mist, otherwise I am dead. Dead as hell. Oh yeah, I got a death root. I can go and turn that in, see what other magic I get. Oh no! Oh no! I got my vitality. This is a death blight area. Ooh. Does this require 2 stone sword keys? By the looks of it, yeah. How many do I have in my inventory? I've been using a bunch of them lately. No, there's some key items. Should be. Yeah, I got 5, and I got one of these imbued stone sword keys. What is the imbued stone sword key? Unseals sending gate, but disappears upon use. Yeah. This place is looking very interesting. Hefty beast bone, glass shard, rejuvenating boluses? Oh, more of these guys. Yeah, just what I want. There we go. Okay, now let's actually check out this view. Interesting. So that's an area I can definitely get to. What if I... So I know the path forks off in that direction. I think if going to the left... I think if I go to the left, I'll end up right there and I can jump over to that side of the bridge. Only way I really see myself getting over there. Anywho, use stone sword key, yeah. Plop this bad boy in here, plop this bad boy in here. What's in here exactly? Pretty dark, pretty dark. That's how us goblins like it. Because nobody can see us and we can stab their livers. Seathwater Cave, interesting. Lost Grace discovered. Whee! There's a summoning pool here, which is interesting. Oh, hello. What you doing down here? Hello, sorry to be a party pooper, but you guys have to kind of clear out. And this guy was just chilling by a fire, too. He just saw somebody come up after killing his friend. Of course he's going to self-defend himself. Be wary of poison. Interesting. Or these crystal cave moss. Jumping ahead. Why is it always poison? Poison ahead. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what's going to happen. Honestly, poison by itself isn't even that bad of an effect, so... I mean, it can be kind of annoying sometimes, but it's not, like, super horrible. Poison grease. That's a poison blob right there. And he's slithering towards me. Yeah, more of these mushroom guys. Interesting. Poisoned. Oof. Ah, you got me. Oh no. Oh, I've been poisoned. Oh, what the hell? Oh, what the hell? Oh god, I'm dead, aren't I? I'm dead! Oh, what the fuck? Bruh. What the hell? Bruh. Bro. Broster, McToaster, Yoaster, what the fuck? What the hell? Yeah. I didn't realize those things could just drip on top of me. Bruh, I was drippy with it. But not in the good way. I was dying. Alright, well, it will send me to this side of grace right here. Re-equip my lantern. That's a thing I kind of wish wasn't taken off of you whenever you die, just like your lantern. Because it's like a really small thing, but I don't know, I just don't like kind of having to re-equip it every single time.
I get you.
Ooh. Oh, that was really close.
Fucking mongrel, let me keep some creatures on the field.
Big rat. Lump of flesh, interesting. Now.
What? He didn't go! She was right in front of me! Eggman, come over here! Oh, my bones! Oh, I knew I should have... Why are you doing this? Happy April Fool's! Oh, my God! That's it! I'm calling the police! 911! I am the police! I miss my wife, Tails. I'm so alive. I'll be back.
This one. Don't look back.
Toxic mushroom. Poison bloom. Ow. Oh, there's so many branching off pathways. I can't return from this area, so this is obviously fear? I do fear. I fear for the safety of these beings. Now that they have crossed paths with me, that's what I fear.
Funny.
Ow. Did I summon Torrent? I didn't think I could. Ow. There's another guy up there. Ooh! Ooh! Oh. No. Let there be safety. Well, I mean, yeah, that would be safety. Oh, I was wondering if I missed this guy. Anywho. Oh god, I'm dead again, aren't I?
Or how do you ban counter spell? Like with the actual doggo key?
Interesting, interesting.
The police. I am the police.
Call the police, I am the police responds with just concerningly painful sounding coughing. I miss her. Just All of a sudden the music just goes quiet. I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. I'll be back. Wee. Pardon me, friend. You guys go enjoy your campfire. Plonk. Go, go. Oh yeah, my runes. Ooh. This leads this way. I can't get up there yet. Pardon me, fellows. Guess I go downwards. Whee! Nothing that way. Or is there something that way? No, there's nothing this way. This looks good. Nope, that leads to a hole. And obviously I'm supposed to jump down the hole, but... And there's a Stake of America, so clearly this is where the boss arena is. Interesting.
Bro, when I was carrying that raccoon to the car, I gotta be honest with you, it made it really hard to carry the cage because that fucker was heavy. And he was sitting on one edge of the cage, so it was making it real like heavy on one side. And it was really hard not to just put my fingers against the cage to try and hold it steady. But, you know,
At that
obviously...
point, he got you because he'll start nibbling at his your fingernails.
Yeah, obviously, though, I couldn't do that for safety reasons.
Haha, you fool! I've just placed the weight so you can get your fingers closer to me. Nibble time!
He actually tried to do that a few times. Like, he'd be very
Ow.
calm. He'd be very calm so you get your hands real close. But then he would, you know, he'd get a little too cautious, or he'd get a little too curious for your liking. So you'd have to pull your fingers back.
I thought that would be the way for me to get up here. Interesting. Oh, hey, yo. Mushroom. Wait. Ooh. Brandon, I got mushroom armor.
Yeah.
F. No! I didn't heal the poison. I knew there was mushroom armor in the game. I had no idea how to get it, though. I need to go back for those runes. Those runes are very important to me. They represent a good amount of grinding that I don't have to do. I think, let me see here, it's 2:33. Interesting, interesting. Not going to be able to stream for too much longer. Right, lantern, there we are. My immunity is just not that high. That's kind of the cost of having really good physical defense armor. The immunities to like the status effects in this game are actually pretty low. Pardon me, you fat rats. Get my stuff open. I didn't realize there was a second path right here. Interesting. Yo, my dudes. Oh, these guys are worshipping a poison bloom. Interesting. These mushroom guys, they got a cool aesthetic going on. They got like poison blobs, they use spears. Got rats with them, so those are probably pets. If just pests, they don't really mind all that much. And it looks like they actually worship poison blooms. That's interesting. It's always cool to see the small you know, communities in games like this, like lore-wise and everything. Alright, so what I want to do is equip the Clawmark Seal really quickly. Bam. Down here. So what's the boss for this area going to be? Here. Guess I'll find out. Heal. Use you. You. Whee. Oh, I thought. Okay. Poison bone darts. Interesting. Oh, I shouldn't have jumped. Oh no. Oh, okay. I thought. Okay. Well. Golden rune level 6. I had all these buffs active, so... Here's where the actual thing is. Okay. Oh, it's one of these guys. Ow. Ah, there's two of them. Yes, my monkeys. Stun him. Ah, my monkeys. Ooh. Bonk. Bonk. Kindred of Rot. Kindred of Rot's Exaltation. So I'm guessing that's a talisman. Yep, right there. Poisoning or rot in vicinity increases attack power. Ooh! Hang on a second. Kindred of Rot. Exaltation. Kindred of Rot's Exaltation raises attack power by 20% for 20 seconds when poisoning or rot occurs in the vicinity. Kindred of Rot's Exaltation raises attack power by 20% for 20 seconds when poisoning or rot occurs in the vicinity. This effect spells 2. Drop at the Kindred of Rot in the Seathwater Cave. Interesting. Hey, Brandon, that means I can poison things and, get an attack boost from it. Oh man, it's really itchy. This is actually basically what I was looking for. Like what that one helmet gives me, except charm version. Also, what's the mushroom armor really get me? Gives me better magic and lightning defense. And better immunity, focus, and vitality. Anything specific it does? Mushrooms found growing all over the body. These overgrown mushrooms have colonized the head. To those enraptured by the scarlet rot, they are holy vestments that root one to the earth. 102 in immunity. God damn. Yeah, those overgrown mushrooms have colonized the torso. Nothing super special. Just they give you like an insane amount of immunity, which is interesting. Yeah, so better resistances in general. But no special effects by the looks of it. Hey Brandon, look, I kind of look like my Minecraft goblin character. Kind of.
A little bit.
I got mushrooms on me. It'd be the legs that would have the mushrooms. This definitely seems like something a goblin would wear, dude. Just mushrooms growing on him. It's natural armor, you know?
It's the natural way.
Oh, it's shows my loincloth. I thought they had the mushrooms growing specifically, like, around the groin, but that's just my loincloth.
You do not want fungi peen. Fungi peen is bad. Fungi peen means you need to go take a shower and do some scrubbing.
Alright, so if I'm going to, let's see here. So I'm able to do extra damage if I poison something, which is interesting. Maybe I can actually use that serpent's bow, Brandon. The one that, like, coats arrows in poison. Because that way I wouldn't have to constantly make poison bolts. But the thing about that is, well, because the thing is, I don't actually really use my halberd too much. Though I don't think I can use the serpentine bow. Mainly because, oh, Gilman. Where am I? Oh, okay, I'm here. Bonk. Bonk. Gilded foot soldier cap. Interesting. Anyway, I have a... Where's the site of grace? Guess it's just... Yeah, it was just kind of deep in. Seathwater Cave. Interesting. Honestly, dude, I wouldn't be surprised if that's the armor set that has, like, the highest immunity in the game, which is interesting. Because you have to get it from, like, such a poison-infested place. Let me see here, level up. Am I able to level up? Not yet. About 12,000, about 13,000 away from getting that level up. Let me see here. Sword chest. So I want to put this mushroom armor away, because I want to keep it because it looks cool. But, I don't really have to... I don't really need it all that much. I have a bunch of bolts on me. Misbegotten short bow. Yeah, I'm just going to sell that. Why am I not able to use this? My arcane needs to be 13. No, it needs to be 11, actually, not 13. Interesting. Because how much does it cost to make poison arrows? Because I could just do that. Guess I'll keep this troll sword. You know, I am kind of interested by something, dude. So, this grafted blade greatsword that I have right here, it has like a very slight less bit of actual physical damage, but it costs more strength to use. And I never really looked at the deeper descriptions of these swords. Let me actually look about this. The Storied Sword of Castle Morn, a Revenger's weapon. It is burdened with oceans of anger and regret. One of the legendary armaments. Ooh. A lone surviving champion from a century now vanished, was so determined to continue fighting that he claimed the swords of an entire clan of warriors. Ah. Unique skill, Oath of Vengeance. So this is probably the reason why it costs more strength to use. Swear an oath upon the great sword to avenge the clan, temporarily raising all attributes for a certain duration. While the oath's effects are active, poise will also be increased. Oh, it raises all of your attributes, Brandon.
Hmm?
Grafted blade, great sword. Is a colossal sword in Elden Ring. The grafted blade greatsword scales primarily with strength, with minor scaling and dexterity. With its heavy set stats and unique skill, this weapon was built to overcome larger beasts and foes it comes in contact with. This greatsword can only be wielded by a worthy warrior and will require high strength stats before it can be used. Where to find grafted great blade? Already got it. Weapon skill, Oath of Vengeance. Sworn oath upon the greatsword. Blah 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 blah. Unique skill, FP cost. Raises all attributes by 5 for 30 seconds? Oh. Ooh. Hang on a second. I think I should have been using this thing, dude. Because, goddamn. Thing is, Brandon, If I mix this with like the Great Rune I have, that I could potentially raise all of my attributes by a solid 10 for like a solid 30 seconds. Like, damn. Hot damn. I think I'll do a bit less damage, but like overall, more endurance, more health, things like that. That would be great. Dude, they could have been using this the entire time. God damn it. Typical Austin. Let's see here. I have 2 golden seeds. I think I need like 4. What are my smithing stones looking like? Level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5, level 6. Okay, interesting. Might be able to upgrade this sword a bit. Hopefully. Was there anything else I wanted to keep by? Don't think so. I want to go upwards this way. Can't see for garbage. Oh, these guys are literally falling from the sky, goddamn. Right, I know what I wanted to check beforehand. I wanted to see how expensive it would be to make like poisoned arrows by themselves. Herbaleaf. But then again, now that I'm thinking about it, Brandon. Oh goddamn, that guy got obliterated. What if I made like frost arrows, dude? Because the thing about the frostbite effect in this game is if I frostbite something, it will take more damage temporarily. And if the arrows also get coated in poison, I could basically debuff a single enemy with 2 different very helpful status effects right off the get-go. Looks like the map fragment is actually pretty far above me, but oh well. That has some potential with it. I think what I'll do is figure out how to... I mean, to be honest though, I think it's still useful if I keep this greatsword of mine. Mainly because the grafted great blade, I need to, you know, activate the effect, and I already have a bunch of other stuff I have to activate the effects of, so it's kind of... eh. There's no reason for me to rest of this side of grace, actually. Item crafting. What arrows can I craft exactly? Bone arrows found by hunting beasts. 3 thin beast bones. No, it requires 1 beast bone to make 3. Or is it 3? No, it requires 3. How many of these does it make? Bone arrow fletched. Thin, what does fletched mean? What does the fletched arrow mean? Does that mean they go by farther? Arrow whittled from the thin animal bones, craftable item. The feathers fletching adds distance to the arrow's flight. Oh. Poison bone arrows, bloodborne arrows. Requires blood rose and a flight pinion. Sleep bone arrows. Animal bone arrow with waterly tincture. Yeah, okay. So that's how I make sleep arrows. Rainbow stone arrow. Animal bone tipped with a rainbow stone shard. Arrow whittled from animal bones, tipped with chips of rainbow stone, colored light shine at the point of impact, craftable item. Interesting. Stormwing bone, thin beast bones. Great bone arrow fletched. Bone bolt. Poison bone bolt. Okay, so making poisoned arrows requires poison bloom, and I have like a crap ton of that stuff. So I don't really need to worry about using a bow that specifically poisons stuff, but then again, you know, what's my arcane looking at? My arcane is at 10, so I don't have do I have the bow in my inventory? I just want to put the bow in my inventory. I think it was like an arcane of like 11, so I only have to level up my... I only really need to level up my arcane by 1, so that's not that bad, to be honest. Okay, let me see here. Yeah, Arcane of 11, gonna put that in my inventory. So how much does it weigh exactly? Because this one weighs 3, this one weighs 3.5. Interesting, interesting. Serpent Bow, physical attack is 75, plus 12, Arcane of 11. Mighty Shot, archery skill performed from an oblique stance, blah blah blah. Malformed bow with the shape of a pair of poisoned snakes. Imbues arrows with poison through pagan magic, revealing the true worth when used on poison infused. Oh, revealing its true worth when used with poison infused arrows. Oh. So if I already use poison infused arrows, what does that mean? Hang on a second. Serpent Bow. Mighty Shot. This weapon cannot be infused with Ashes of War. Serpent Bow can be upgraded by using Somber Smithing Stones. Oh, Somber Smithing Stones. Interesting. Adds a base of 15 poison buildup to all arrows. This leaves a visible effect on the arrows. Best paired with Serpent Arrows for faster poisoning, especially effective when using it with Mighty Skill Shot. Poison inflicted is not deadly poison despite bearing similar design elements to the Serpent Bone Blade and the Venomous Fang. See poison for more information. The buildup of Scarlet Rot from Rot Bone arrows is not affected by this bow since Scarlet Rot doesn't scale. The way this bow works is adding poison buildup to all arrow-like fired projectiles, including crossbows. This means that all you have to do is hold this bow in one hand and it will still add the poison buildup to any projectiles fired from any bow or crossbow of your choice in the other hand. It will take more hits than just using the serpent bow itself, but if you hit enough times, it will proc poison. The arcane scaling on this weapon does not affect damage. The arcane scaling only affects the buildup of poison. Interesting. Deals similar damage to longbow. At low levels, the black bow or any light bow with barrage may be more effective for quickly applying status buildup at a short range. Oh, the barrage effect. Hang on a second here. Skill barrage. Scourge bow held horizontally, ready to bow, then fire off rapid succession of shots faster than the eye can see. That goes through arrows though, so it'd be faster, but it costs more resources. I don't know, maybe I'll just use the serpentine bow, because that sounds interesting. Well, since I have a Site of Grace right here, I think what I'm going to do is... I want to get that map fragment before doing really anything else here. So first things first, dude. I'm going to go to the Beast Clergyman and see what Beast Magic I unlocked from this guy, because I do have a Death Root I can turn in. Also, I think that last guy I killed was probably the last Death Root you can get. I think. Could be wrong, but I think. Mainly because it seemed kind of like a final boss in a way. Like, the guy gives you the summon... Like, he drops the summon to some of the skeleton warriors that he's been using. And he also summons, like, a giant skeleton that can shoot laser beams from his mouth, Brandon. Like, that alone seems like a final version of that specific type of enemy, in my opinion. Hello. I have one Death Root.
I won't forget. Again. Mine appetite. My sin.
Are you talking about you going crazy on me earlier?
Must have more. I must consume more.
Beast Claw. Ooh. Hang on a second. I think that's the attack that those guys used on me. Well, he said I must consume more, so I'm guessing there's more Death Root out there somewhere. Memorize spell. What's the spell he got me exactly? Enchants right hand armament with both flames. That back, please. But what's this one? Faith of 8 creates beast claws that tear through the land. Yeah, FP cost of 10. Interesting. So... And I already have the Bestial Vitality, heals HP over a period of time. Bestial Sling, swiftly flings numerous sharp rock shards. Beast Claw creates beast claws that tear through the land. Interesting. I'm not sure those beast claws are going to be too useful to me, because it could be helpful for dealing with, like, a bunch of small enemies, maybe? But not so much like a boss, I would guess. I don't know, maybe. The faith level is, the level requirement is low, but you have to get the other two and beat a couple of other bosses before getting it, so maybe it's actually good, who knows. Beast Claw. Beast Claw. Spell. Beast Claw spells enter 5 offensive vertical waves that travel forward, dealing damage. Taught by Grok, the Beast Clergyman creates Beast Claws that are in the land and shockwaves. Find Beast Claw. Deals physical and slightly magic damage. Medium casting speed can be charged to deal increased damage. Waves travel in a wide cone area while moving forward. Have gaps between them. The spell will only hit its target once, regardless of how many waves pass through the enemy's hitbox. Works well in low faith, high strength builds in conjunction to the Clawmark Seal as an effective ranged attack option. Oh, I gotcha. Man, my head is itchy as hell. Yes, Brina?
I don't know what to do.
Oh, I'll be right back. Well, that was a rush. Brandon, you there?
Right.
Well, I don't know about you, man, but I'm not going to disclose any details. But all I'm going to say is I just called 911 for like the first time ever, and yeah, that was something.
Um,
I know it's not something you just open up with. Just reminds me of that one Family Guy meme where Peter just comes over, like where Quagmire comes over and then Peter's just like, I just made a call 911 for the first time in my life. Where the fuck would you say that? I just sat down.
you know, I was gonna let whatever happened slide. No questions asked. But now, you piqued my fucking curiosity, so I must ask, what the fuck prompted me to know this information?
Nothing prompted you to know this information. I just thought, I don't know, man. I was gone. I didn't know if you'd be curious, so I just thought, you know.
I heard crying, abrupt leaving. Did someone lose a finger, or was someone about to lose a finger? What the hell happened while you were gone? What was the journey you went on? Do tell.
I mean, nothing around here. There was an emergency somewhere else that was concerning, but it's overall fine.
Did someone get their penis caught in a car door? Like, what? What the fuck would have prompted whatever just happened to escalate that point?
162 to 185. Alright, 162 to 185.
You know what I mean?
Oh, requires a somber
Like, I wasn't gonna ask, nor was I gonna care. Up until 911 got brought in, and then it's like, well, not if I don't ask. It's both like an unfinished conversation. And I'm not gonna save my curiosity now. Of which I didn't have before.
I gave you curiosity just so I could tear it all away.
Enough to make me go, well, now I have to ask, and not purely out of my own curiosity, but now because of my curiosity, and also the fact that I need to not feel like the conversation's left unfinished.
Look, man, I'm not going to disclose any details. All I'm going to say is that I had to call 911. Situation worked itself out. Just thought it'd be an interesting note of the night to mention to my buddy here, but that's quite literally all that happened. That is it.
Like, did your sister get her hand caught in the toilet, and she didn't know what to do? Well, I guess
No,
that was
nothing happened over here. We're all good. Situation worked itself out, apparently. I wasn't there for it. Didn't happen anywhere near here. That's all I can really say. Well, I could say more, but I'd rather not disclose this type of stuff because I feel like it's kind of heavy, and it's just like, it's just, you know, by and by. Oh, hey, there's some guys here.
I mean, I'm fine with that, but like, you're talking heavy to the heaviest friend you probably know, at least not in terms of physical weight.
Wait a minute, if you're fat, what does that make me? Rotund.
There's not much that can faze me, Austin. Like, there's literally not much you
Well,
could say.
I'm not saying it as much as to phase you. I'm saying it more because I just don't think it's the most appropriate information to disclose, if that makes any sense. Bonk.
I'm more worried about disclosing it just to the stream rather than a media shirt.
Well, yeah, that as well. Even though nobody's watching.
There's someone watching. It may not be your target demographic, and someone's always watching.
Oh, there's a fire thing here. A visage, I think these are called. Bonk. 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 Hey, he dropped something. I think. He did drop something. Holding butterfly. Ah, God.
Situation worked itself out.
Yeah, about.
See, if it wasn't for you saying the situation would have happened elsewhere, the assumption would have been there was a dude standing outside your window, downstairs, or whatever. You looked at the guy straight through the window and said, "Hey," I said, "Hi." I said, "What you doing?" He's like, "Standing." You're like, "Can you go away?" And he's like, "Okay." And then he just walked away from the window. And you were like, "Alright." Well,
I'm okay.
the situation worked itself out. You know what I mean?
A smoldering butterfly, exactly what I want from a dead corpse. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know.
I mean,
man. Situation.
Okay.
But all I'm saying is that the reason why the situation worked itself out was because somebody else made a 911 call before us and was able to get stuff out a lot faster. Which is why it worked itself out, because we were the second ones. So doing up anything. Oh man, situation worked itself out, that's all I can say. I guess I'll explore this castle then.
Situation worked itself out. The situation worked itself out.
I just made the first 911 call of my entire life and it worked out pretty well. Who the fuck starts off a conversation like that? Oh, this guy looks interesting.
I mean, all things considered, it did go pretty freaking well. About as well as one could hope. Which is the situation worked itself out.
This man's got a chimney on his head. Woo!
See, the funny part there, Austin, is I really can't argue with you. Because the situation probably did go about as well as you could reasonably hope.
Problem could have never started off in the first place.
That's
Woo!
your way of thinking about it.
Man had a literal chimney on his head. Prelate's Inferno Crozier. What is this thing?
Could have also just never
Colossal
happened at
hammer
all.
with the appearance of rolling flames, weapon of the prelates who lead the fire monks. Its heft represents the weight of their guardianship. The hammer's head is unusually substantial, and strong attacks will fling foes into the air. Skill, Prelate's Charge. Slam armament into the ground and create a surge of flames, then charge in, hold to continue the charge. Interesting. Says I can't use it. Oh, because... Requires a strength of 45? Damn. Interesting. This is a very peculiar weapon.
Never
Oh, so
happened
cool.
at all. made the first 911 call I've ever had in my life, and it worked out pretty freaking well. You know what? I'm just happy it worked out well for you. At the end of the day.
Yeah, so am I. Does this other greatsword weigh more? How much does this one weigh? This weighs 23. This weighs 21. It weighs less, though. Oh. Interesting. Man had a literal chimney on his head. I kind of want that chimney more than his hammer, to be honest. Like, the charge attack is interesting, but dude, I could become a demented Thomas the Tank Engine. Like, bro, that sounds a lot more interesting. Armor's Cookbook level 7. What does that get me exactly? Now I really wish we had like thousands of people watching us, Brandon, just so I can come in and say, well, I just made a call to 911, worked out pretty well, and just have the chat start freaking out and being like, tell me what you did, tell me what you did. I'm just like, pretty nice night out tonight, don't you guys think? Tell us what you did.
Hit him like that.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. Where is it? Well, Armor's Cookbook 7. I'm not really seeing anything special unlocked right now.
I mean, once again, it worked out well for you.
Thank you, thank you. Crafting materials. Bolstering materials. Right, because this whole stuff will bolster. Oh, this is it. Yeah, key items, duh. It was Armor's Cookbook. Armor's Cookbook. Ancient Dragon Apostles, Glintstone. Armor's Cookbook level 7. Giant flame fire pot. Interesting. That's what I unlocked. Oh, I can... A fire blossom blooms on the mountaintops of the giants. A cracked pot, I believe. Uses FP thrown enemies to inflict heavy fire damage. Craftable item prepared using a ritual pot, enchanted by the incantations of the giant's flame, consumes FP thrown enemies to inflict heavy fire damage. Damage scales with faith. Interesting. It'd be very cool to go for like a Technomaniac Pyromancer build in this game. Geek the Wretched Fools. Huh? Who's talking? They'll never find me? Are they... Is that person talking around here, or like... Chest has already been opened. What? Where's my goodies? Somebody's up here. Keep on talking and I will. Is there something... Can I use torrent? I didn't think I could. Is he one of these corpses? Don't think so. No, I don't think he's on top of here, but I am closer to him, which is why his dialogue started popping up. don't know, those castle walls look like they might have something. Oh! Fire Scorpion Charm. Interesting. Heh heh, I'll survive, I swear it. I'll soon be back at the Volcano Manor. Interesting. Head ahead. Well, the Scorpion Charm is definitely something you want to use for a Pyromancer build. Extra fire damage at the cost of defense. Just seems like a fair trade to me. Can I jump on these bodies? I can! Oh, my good saw have led me to freedom. Never mind, I can't jump anywhere. What's this message have to say? Seek Elden Ring. That's the most generic message you could have told. For shame, for shame. This chest was already pre-opened though, which is an even bigger shame. Although I already got some interesting fire-based equipment from this area. I'm surprised this hammer doesn't actually deal fire damage. All it really does is just do a cool charge attack, which granted is interesting. And then we got the Fire Scorpion charge, which I'm just gonna assume it's the same as the other ones. Raises fire attack, but lowers damage negation. Thought so. Let's see here. Ooh, oh, okay, sweet. So I think there's somebody hiding over this way we can go and discover. Hello. I wonder, can I get to that thing from... I guess not. Hey, yo, bros, calm down. Calm the hell down, bonk. Bonk. That one is almost dead, so I'm going for you first. Woo! Ooh, bonk. Ooh, bonk. Woo! Nice try, fool. Nice try. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, that's all he was doing. Okay. Oops. God damn it. Now I gotcha. Bonk. Bonk. Frickin' dickin' idiot. Let's see here. So, what's this message have to say? I expect safety. More of these sacramental buds. Okay, so there's actually nothing in this area over here. Is there any extra walls I could actually... Because there was a platform right there I could jump on top of. Are there any other platforms I could jump on top of that could potentially lead to this talking NPC? By the looks of this angle, no. And by that angle, also no. Well, I'm not leaving until I figure out what the hell's happening over here. What if it's one of those guys that, like, are invisible but they're talking? Remember that one dude, Brandon? I don't know if you do, because remember we encountered... What?
Yeah, the weird
Okay.
guy that you could never find.
Yeah, because he was talking, right? And he was like, hey, I'm right in front of you. And I'm like, huh? There's nobody there.
I still think there was someone there, you just did not find him.
No, I think I might have to like find an item or something that can reveal them.
Add to have been someone there. And made him straight up invisible.
I can't get higher than that. Oh, okay.
It just seems unlikely that they'd be straight up invisible.
Hmm. Yeah, there's a golden light coming from this.
Possible, mind you, just very unlikely.
Ooh, so close. There's no other platforms I can jump to. The strange thing, okay, it looks like the NPC's not actually talking anymore. Hmm. Oh. Okay, I'm actually completely fine. Let's go. Interesting to note that this greatsword requires a strength of 31 and this one requires a strength of 40. I haven't been upgrading my strength all that much. I could upgrade my strength twice actually and start using this other greatsword. But that would require I'm just gonna start upgrading my strength now instead of my health, because I have potential for more attack power. Let's go. More attack power, Brandon.
Ooh.
Plus, I can always get a bit more health from the greatsword itself, since it raises all my attributes. Lord's Horns Bolts. Ow. Oh, ew. God damn. These guys are definitely more powerful than the other wizard things they've faced before. Ow. Oh god. Crimson Vines! Ah, more Crimson Vines! No! That was blood magic right there. He had to stab himself to summon that thing. Well, they dropped their smoldering butterflies. Disappointing. Disappointing indeed. Okay, that's just straight up lava right there. What's these messages say? Dog ahead. Like a dog or like a turtle dog? Dragon, oh dragon. Horseback battle required ahead. Oh, it's a magma dragon. I've faced these guys before. Woo! Woo! Oh, okay. Well, that's 41,000 runes. I would very much like to not lose those, please. Of course, Brandon, it's not a dog or a turtle dog, it's a dragon dog. How could I be so blind? Wait, so am I able to traverse that lava area with torrent, or is that just a no-go? Out yonder. First things first, I'm going for those runes. Oh, luckily they're just right here. Let's walk on here. Okay, so I can walk on this lava, but not the lava the dragon spawns. Good to know, good to know. And by golly, does he spawn a lot of fucking lava. Nope, still spawning more lava. Okay. Ah, what the hell. Yes, these are flask material. Oh, Torrent takes fire damage over time. I guess that makes sense. Okay, we lure the dragon away from this area. Oh, he does not want to leave the lava. Oh god, no. Torno. What the hell just hit me? Oh god damn it, it was a fucking demi-human, Brandon. I got killed by a monkey of all things.
Get killed by a monkey, man.
Don't laugh at me.
I'm going to laugh at you forever and always.
How dare you do a completely reasonable thing? Is there like something that could feed Torrent that would beef him up a bit? Or... Indeed. That's soap. Found... mushrooms. Soft cotton. Glowstone. Row a raisin. On horseback, feed the Torrent to restore HP.
I was so ready
Crystal
for you
ducts.
to finish that sentence with, "Is there anything I can feed Torrent to?" And I was gonna say meat. I'm very hungry before.
Why'd you want to eat? Why'd you want to eat my ghost horse? Something just died and gave me 440 runes. I'm not complaining, I'm just confused.
Made the first call I've ever had to a 911. It went pretty well.
Am I able to... Oh, I can summon my monkeys now for some reason.
I don't think it went somewhat.
Oh no. Oh no, Tony's about to die. Get you, friend. Oh god, no. I just realized to say, oh god, no, hold on, let's see. Without reason. With reason, you know.
Perhaps more than normal, but you know, other than me and everybody else who watches this stream.
Let me off, Torrent, come on. Let me off, Torrent, thank you. Wonk. Wonk. Let me heal you up, bud. Whoa, what's he doing? He's doing something. I don't like what... He's standing on two legs! He's evolving, Brandon! Ooh.
How did it go from fucking girl to this?
No, Torrent! Oh, I'm dead. God damn it, and I was about to die, too. I should have healed Torrent a bit before going for another drive-by. Dang, dude, dang. Where'd my phone go? I just had it. What the hell? Oh, I was like right here. Where the hell did my phone go? Didn't fall, did it? Oh, wait. No, it didn't fall. Moki didn't eat my phone, did you? Fluffy. Oh, wait, is that it? No, those are just my headphones. Where the heck did my phone go? So soft.
If you want to know
well.
the time, it's about 3:40.
Checking the time was one of the things I wanted to do, but I also just kind of wanted to check my messages. But thank you, thank you.
I thought I'd let you.
Oh, Brandon! You can attack from the left side of Torrent. I didn't realize you could do that. You just have to use the left or right trigger, or the right bumper.
Oh, some weird shit.
Well, that makes horse combat a little bit better. Oh no. Yes, use a flask.
Now, I'm saying that I can go or not. We don't like magic.
Uh-oh.
And say that going goblin is a perfectly viable strategy.
There you go, bud. Yeah, you get all that health back. You're helping me out so much this fight. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I can't attack at all because I'm stunned with horse passing.
That's,
There you go, bud.
everybody loves it. You love it. I love it.
God
I
damn
love
it.
it.
Oh no, Torrent.
Oh, torrent,
That's
no.
why you de-equip the, Ooh, Torrent, you are taking some hefty blows there, my friend. There you go, man. Ooh! Okay, now you're looking good. Fuck off, I'm feeding my horse. Granted, when the local hillbillies come in, souped up on crack.
Nice.
Oh, don't you go back to your lake of fire, you hell-ridden beast. The only one that will be leaving these lands alive is me. Oh no, my horse. Okay, you
It's
are dead
actually
now.
a ring of fire, not a house.
Great enemy felled. That was a great enemy. 22,000 rounds. Nice. Hey, I forgot these things drop dragon hearts. New draconic powers available at Cathedral of Dragon Communion. I mean, it doesn't really help out since, you know, I can't use all those abilities. It requires like a lot of faith and everything. It's just a total, this whole ordeal. Smoldering butterfly.
Oh, mountain of fire! Bake me in your flame!
Okay, somebody just started talking there all of a sudden. I have no idea. Oh! Alexander? What are you doing here, bud? Have to...
Ah, good sir. What business might you have in such a place? I hardly think you're here to temper yourself with flame, considering that fleshly form of yours. Your timing, though, is impeccable as ever. I've been making just the thing for you on my journey here. Take it. I'm sure it'll suit you to a T.
Oh.
But, it's hardly more than lukewarm here. I won't be able to temper my body such that it'll never crack again. Perhaps I'll head eastward. There's an old saying I've caught wind of. Above the lofty clouds, the icy giant's peak doth soar.
Gobby.
Ever-burning roars.
You love them.
No way, Brandon. I got the legendary jar helmet.
The jar helmet.
Oh, this
Now
is
you can
actually
be-
very interesting, Brandon.
Can you cosplay as your friend? You know, big old pot.
Oh. That's actually kind of interesting, though, Brandon. I'm actually looking at the stats for the jar. Okay, so 4 of the stats are very similar to the helmet I'm wearing right now. It has a lot less versus strike defense. Slightly more magic defense, slightly more lightning defense, worse holy defense. It's similar to the Prisoner Iron Mask, and it's slightly better in some ways, but also a lot worse in others. Still though, really glad I found out how to get this thing.
Perhaps I'll head eastward. There's an old saying I've caught wind of. Above the lofty clouds.
Oh, I wondered where Alexander went to after our whole entire fight with After a whole entire fight with Odon. He's still kind of cracked, but I know he shoved a bunch of dead corpses inside of him, and I'm guessing he got this volcano to temper himself and try and make it so he never cracks again, from what he said. Which is admirable, I'd have to say. Literally chucking yourself into lava and calling it lukewarm. Alexander's is on a whole different level, dude. My jar friend. Yeah, jar friend.
Alexander's living life like Larry.
Exactly. Oh, this is...
Living like Larry.
I thought that'd be something. Yeah, but, do you know who Let Me Solo Her is from Elden Ring?
No.
Basically, he's this player that got a lot of recognition. Ow. Okay, so you know how I've told you about Malenia and how she's the hardest boss in the game, and like one of the hardest bosses ever made by From Software for like a Dark Souls like?
I remember you saying something about this, yes.
Alright, so Let Me Solo Her is a player from Elden Ring. I kid you not, all he ever wears whenever he fights Malenia is just a jar on top of his head and no armor. He's buck naked. And he has a pair of katanas, basically. And the reason why people know so much about him is because there's summoning in this game, where you can summon other people into your world to help you out with bosses. And what he ends up doing is, like, he will come into other people's worlds. You know, from the name alone, you know, Let Me Solo Her. He will solo Malenia by himself. And the interesting thing is, Brandon, whenever somebody gets summoned into the world, since there will be two people fighting the boss scales and becomes more difficult, since it will have more health. So this guy will regularly defeat, like, one of the hardest bosses in a Dark Souls-like game, not wearing anything but a jar on his head and a couple of katanas, and he has been known to not get hit a single time by the boss. And he's helped out, like, I think hundreds to, like, thousands of other players defeat Malenia on their worlds, which is why people know so much about him. I know that there's, like, live streams and stuff of him doing it, and it's just pretty cool, you know? Just a guy that's going around helping out people. There was a lot of fan art made of it, Brandon. Just got this chick in gold armor with long red hair, just another dude just buck naked with a jar in his head, just going at it with one another. Ow. Ow, ow. Oh god. These monkeys are doing some serious fire damage. Hey! An abandoned shack. My favorite. A couple of abandoned shacks, actually. Oh, I'm going up high. The monkeys. Hermit shack. Oh, that guy's dead. Sweet. Roiling magma. Huh. This is the place to go for like a pyromancer build. Like, god damn. There's even demi-humans here. You can still get some runes even if you come all the way up here. Then again, you do have to defeat a magma dragon to get here. Or... oh, that's a rune bit? What the fuck? Oh, getting melted by the monkeys. The rune bear's not being affected by it, because why would they? God damn it. Oh, that's 70,000 runes. I can't get rid of those. Where the hell did this rune
Bruh,
bear come
them
from?
the monkeys need to fuck off.
I need to slap those hairy bastards one or two, you know?
I do.
Not gonna
I
fight
do
that
know.
rune bear, because I just can't be bothered to.
It's fair.
Ugh. Going all the
I
way down
think
here,
it'd
god
be up
damn.
too late tonight. Uh,
Yeah, I didn't realize there
Give
was
it
so
time.
much content up this mountain. What time is it right now? Like about 4-ish, I would guess?
3:50. I was gonna say, is there a certain time you watch for you?
I'll probably get off around about 4:10-ish, I would say. Ugh.
Everybody. When I'm at 4:11, that he is 1 minute late to go to bed.
Sweet, got some runes. Nah, I'm not gonna fight these monkeys. Ow. There's no point to. I got some runes to collect. Aha! Anything to collect up here? This door looked destroyable. It is not, though. As much as I wish it were. Oh. No, Torrent. I'm not gonna fight this rune bear. Oh, why are you focusing on that guy? Go look at him, look at old schmack from Torrent. From you to me, bud. Back right at you. What's this guy got for me? Rebelstone. That is not all that useful. Torrent, I kinda need you to bail me out, bud. Torrent! Torrent! That's a bear. Not a rune bear, just a bear. That reminds me of that one fighting game character me and Evan came up with. Bear. Just the bear, but all of his hair was shaved off and he's wearing a pair of underoos.
Platypus bear. No, just bear. I forget all the different kinds of bears that exist in the Avatar world, but it's a
Yeah,
joke that goes on for a while.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Pulley crossbow.
This place is weird.
Crossbow made with pulleys and
Bear.
power springs, the complex mechanism which required advanced mathematical and mechanical understanding to craft, was likely made by a certain genius who learned Golden Order fundamentalism. One touch fires a volley of bolts. Be warned, large stores of bolts can be quickly spent. Oh, interesting. It's basically like a barrage version of a crossbow. Oh, I'm just... These anything look interesting. Ow. Ow. Sliver of meat. Goddamn.
in the Avatar, World of Avatar: The Last Airbender, it was really hard to find an animal that was just a normal fucking animal.
Yeah. Okay, level up. So I want to start going for strength. If I can get that up to 35, I can equip that one thing that levels up my strength by 5. And then I could start wielding that weapon. Now since I'm using that weapon, and the actual attack matters again, that means I do need that Somber Smithing Stone level 7 that I couldn't get from earlier. That Draconic Knight. Oh, what the hell's that thing? Oh, it's one of these things, except it's got saw blades! Man's just zooming, god damn! Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus Christ, dude, my guy, don't do this. Oh, you are headless.
Poor Demi.
That's concerning. Oh, dude got run over by, like, a medieval bike. Like, this is a tricycle thing. Dude, who do you even call a thing like this? No.
Technically, it's a bicycle, not a tricycle. There's only 2 actual wheels.
Yeah, but it had that third bowl thing on the back, so it was kind of like a tricycle.
That's a pivot, not a wheel. In order for it to be a cycle, it would have to be a wheel.
Look at you being all knowledgeable.
If anything, a pivot is a mobile base. Not a-
Oh, I'm dead, I'm dead! What's this guy got? Right, I'm gonna pay. You're beautiful. What the hell's that? Oh, it's just a glintstone sorcerer. Intriguing. Starlight Shard. What do these things do again? I always forget what they do. Usually used to gradually recover FP in a familiar silver. So gives a player will go. First item that was once using the Eternal City. Yeah, gradually increases FP. Praise the stars. I see they're basically categorized like rune arcs. Very rare things that can be powerfully used. Especially for sorcerers. Gold-tinged excrement. Don't know why you had a special little light right there for poop, but okay. Aww. Glowstone, that is it. Interesting. Oops. Alright, let's see here. Oh, that's another demi-human queen, Brandon.
Hey, there's more than one.
Oh, I faced one earlier. Literally earlier this session, actually, dude.
Then there's more.
Okay, hang on a second. This thing is surrounded by glintstone sorcerers, which is annoying as hell to deal with. God damn it. Okay, at least the Site of Grace isn't so far away, but I'm definitely dealing with those glintstone sorcerers first. Oh, there's a Stake of America close by, actually. Let's go.
Hey, you should probably summon your monkeys and then boost.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. That way they can be a good distraction. I should also
Honestly,
beef up a bit.
if you boost them, they'll probably just kill the glistone sorcerers. Numbers alone.
They seem pretty spread out, and all the monkeys kind of stick close together, because they all target the same thing. Or at least whatever's closest to them. But they could probably work as a good distraction for the Queen, and then all the sorcerers. And I'm at the beginning of this village, and all these guys have respawned now. Hermit Village. Interesting. Okay. You. Monkeys. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I have to deal with the dead humans in the village, otherwise they just come and fuck me in the ass. You know what? Nah, what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna use Torrent and just do a bunch of drive-bys, basically. I really want to see what's at the top of this mountain, though, dude. I think there's like a mansion, or like a manor up there. Doesn't look like too big of a location, so I think a satisfying conclusion for this night is if I get up to the top of the manor and then finish it up there. That's gonna take a lot longer than like 10 minutes, because I know I said I wanted to get off at like about 4:10, but I don't know, man. I just don't feel like, I don't think I'd be satisfied if we just ended it right there, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't wake that guy up, which is good. Who's the other glintstone sorcerer? There he is. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Ooh! Ah, god damn it. Monkeys! Time to play! Wow! Give me a sec, bitch. Give me a second. Ooh. No, don't focus on the small monkey. God fucking damn it. This fucking lock-on system, dude. No, let's not target the bigger enemy that's closer to you. Let's target this small little goon. Even though the boss... Oh, let's look at that. Has a weak spot available. Weak spot available. Ah, great. Now I can't activate that weak spot because of the landscape. Let's go. Pogs in chat, bros. Pogs in chat. Let's go! Monkeys! Hey, I got a memory stone. It's not super useful for me, but I'll take it. Who the heck are you? Comet is... Oh no. Oh no, Brandon. Oh no, I got commas. You have no idea what that is, but I got commas. Ooh, an intelligence of 60. Fires a tremendous comet with a starry torrent. Ooh. 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 Oh, that is a dead tree right there. Oh, this place looks massive. Basically, Brandon, to fill out some context here, Comet Azure is you can basically one-shot anything if you have the right build with Comet Azure, and I mean anything. It's like one of those spells, just like continuous damage, non-stop. Basically, it's like this game's version of a Kamehameha, you know? Like, continuous
Yeah.
beam that's just crap ton of energy. Like, absolutely mind-boggling. Golden Rune level 6. This area is opening up to be a lot bigger than I originally thought, Brandon. Yeah, well, I figured that's pretty cool. What does this lead? What's this all about? First off, death. Oh, let's see if that's true. Oh, there's a lift here. That's cute. Oh, this place went deep. Oh, there's a side of grace. I don't know why I said kite of grace almost. First off, don't give up. Gelmir, Hero's Grave. The Beast Eye Quivers. Be wary of ill-omened creature. Ooh, Brandon, I can get a death root from here. Alright, so I'm at 46,000, I'm at 46,000 runes right now. How many do I need for a level up? 53,000, so I basically need 9,000 runes. Before going to fight, what all those messages were saying was a not good thing. Oh, you gained 3,000. So hang on a second, I need 9,000. 7,500 runes. Let's go through a bunch of these. But, yeah, I can get some more beast magic now, dude. Let's go.
Let's go.
Might as well use all these runes I'm collecting. It's like 53,000, right? So I think I just have to use... I know there's a rune here that like gives me 3,000 exactly. I think it's, yeah, level 8 rune. And I think that's all the runes I need. I might have to use a lower level one, because I know there's like a couple hundred difference between the two. Yeah, I need like 700 more runes. Level 4. How much is this? Like 1,000 something? 1,200. That's good. I'll have like 1,000 runes left over, basically. I'd like to level up my strength, please. Thank you. So the Beast Eye Quivers means that there's a death-based creature around here. I was getting unnecessarily red. Hang on a second, I know these track marks. Oh, that's lava. Ah, sadness. Liar, there's probably something that said secret message here or something. Okay, that guy was fighting something here. Now, I'm gonna touch this bloodstain. What the hell happened to this guy? Okay, he's also fighting something. Brandon, this worries me. These guys look like they're fighting something up here, and I'm not seeing anything around. Oh, skeletons. That's what they're fighting.
Oh.
Knew that motherfuckers would come sooner or later.
skeletons, though.
True.
So we can't
I'm
be all
gonna
that bad.
get shoved into the lava. Oh, that was too close for comfort. Oh, seek right, then seek left. God damn it. What do you think you're doing?
On the level, though.
That is very true. Goes all the way. Look, I was really far down there. Okay, so that go all the way. Start going. I'm so glad I have just enough health to take a hit from that dude. Looks like there's a safe area to the left. No way I can make that because he'll be right there. So I need him to pass me and then go. Ooh. Ghost Glovewort level 7. Hey Brandon, I think I can upgrade my monkeys. Oh. Bonk. Bonk. Get it, bro. You got some fancy moves, okay? Calm down. Ow. That's not calming down. That's the exact opposite of calming down. You're getting more aggressive. Okay, I see this. God damn it. There's a second one. Ah. Piss taker. What the hell did I just do right there? Go Grave Glovewort level 7, Herba. Yeah, so did I get Grave Glovewort or Ghost Glovewort earlier? I'm not sure. I was about to say, I'm surprised there are no enemies back here. They had something glowing off in the distance and I entered this dark cavern, so I would have thought I would have been sneak attacked by something. Like an imp or something, I don't know. As much as I don't want to. Oh no, I could just do it this. That's like this is all. This is what. Start healing myself, so I don't have to waste a health potion. Dude got destroyed, flamed. Flamboyed. Ghost Glovewort level 7. Okay, well, I got a Grave Glovewort and a Ghost Glovewort, so they're both level 7, so I know for a fact I can upgrade the monkey now. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Cool, cool. There's a second one of those guys right there. Oh, I just realized, Brandon, there's probably a tree dragon at the end of this.
Possible.
There's a tree dragon at the end of the other one. I wonder if it'll be beefier. What if it's like a fire tree dragon? Because the last time I fought one of those guys, it was like a a scarlet rot tree dragon, and this area is just full of fire because we're on top of a volcano apparently. So I don't know about you, but it kind of sounds like if there was gonna be a dragon here, and if it's gonna be like a tree dragon. Oh, I have to go through that whole entire thing all over again. Classic. Okay, let's just rush it. Let's just bum rush it. 20,000 runes. Who? Just go. Just go. Just go. Just go. Just go. God damn it! Oh no. Okay, to attack. Let's go.
Oh, this. Oh, that poor guy. That skeleton reassembled to immediately get ran over by the wheel. Didn't have a chance.
Go. Not stand a single chance. Nope, not getting sneak attack like last time, and you can't dodge out of the way because there's a wall there.
It's just the saddest
Ah,
thing
God
to
damn it.
happen because he didn't even stand a fucking chance. He got obliterated.
A man's literally just dodged right into the path of attack right there. What a dumbass. Not being tricked by this thing again. I'll plan out this area in just a second. How many runes do I have? I only have 12. Right, because I only had like started off with 1,000 runes in the first place, because I knew for a fact this area was going to kill me somehow. That thing reaches. Ah! Dummy, dummy wummy, oh no. God damn it, I'm the dummy wummy. Well, the only thing down there was a level 6 golden rune, which, while helpful, doesn't help me out the greatest amount, you know?
Not the most immediately useful item.
Yeah. I am building up runes, though. I went into there with like 1,000 runes, and now I'm up to like 13,000, which is pretty nice. Probably should have healed, if anything, but hey, now I know I just have to go down that other chariot section. That's the real way to go.
I will admit I'm getting a bit thirsty, so after you get done with this second chariot section, I'm probably gonna head off.
That's fair. Just immediately rush for it, because I can see the chariot coming up. He starts from like really far down. This might kill me, I'm not sure. Oh, this is definitely gonna kill me. Ooh! Ooh! Brisket McBiscuit. Whoop! Ah, fire damage. Not a lot of fire damage, but fire damage. Guess I better build up a couple more runes. Might not be the smartest decision to build up runes like this, since I don't know exactly what's at the end of this dungeon, and I might end up just losing all of them. But, you know, for the small chance I might be able to actually keep these, I would like to be able to, since that'll give me a good boost towards another level up. Where are my runes exactly?
Kinda crazy to know
Here.
that lava is literally just molten rock.
I suppose, what's this say? Be wary of recklessness. Earlier me could have really used that warning.
Wait, think about it, Austin. Lava is literally just liquid rock.
Oh, I
But
missed one. Okay, so I can go up. I think if I go down, there might be a tree dragon down there. Oh, it stops right there. Interesting. Uh-oh. Come on. Don't stun. Heal. Ow. Oh god, no. No, no, heal! Fuck, I did the second roll and I didn't mean to. Okay, well. I now know that going up there was a stone sword key, which while useful, and I'm glad I got that, I am not glad that I did not... Yeah, that was it, you know? I thought there'd at least be a hiding place up there. Nope, not even a hiding spot.
Alrighty then. Really the most useful of items to die for.
True, true. I don't think I'm even gonna really kill anything, because I've done this run so many times now. I think I'm just gonna gun it basically.
They'll die to the wheelie things.
Yeah.
Poor fucking
If they die to the
skeleton,
wheelie
man.
things, I might
He
get
legit
some.
spawned right getting fucking run over.
Oh, you idiotic motherfucking skeleton! It's all the way up there. He's coming down. He stops right there. So. Jesus Christ. I think that spot up there is where I'm supposed to actually go in between these two platforms, but I'm just speed running it. And it goes down. Wait for it to go down. Then it comes back up. Yeah, but I also know there's those flame traps, which will kill these things as well, so... That was way too close. Get blazed, loser. Uh-oh. Under here. 19,000 runes. I'm actually building up a decent amount of these things. Okay, follow it down. No. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Fuck! God damn it.
The poor skeleton trying to reform.
It's such a long pathway. Like, I have to experiment with these things, but I can't experiment as much because I have to take so much time getting to the spot in the first place. I really hope my runes aren't in that lava. There's like 20,000 runes right there, but I got all those runes from this dungeon alone, so it's like, I mean, I want them, but on the other hand, it's like I could easily get those back a lot faster. So it's not like the biggest deal, you know?
Yeah.
What's the time looking like right now? I'm gonna guess like 4:20, if I were to make an assumption.
4:25. Almost
That was
4:30.
close. I gotcha.
Very close.
I've been trying to work on my time telling skills, like being able to tell what time it is from without really looking at the clock. I just tricked both those guys and just smack dabbing themselves in the lava. Uh-oh. Let's actually try this pathway right here. I'm surprised these guys can still reassemble themselves after being launched into lava. Like, human bones would be charred beyond belief from that. They're still dying to it. My stops right there, interesting. That's how that's supposed to work out. What the hell? What did that guy just do? Come on, broski. Goodbye, broski.
Given enough time in lava, the bone would literally just melt.
Do bones even melt? Well, I guess anything can melt. Oh god, I almost just did a big oopsie. As if rocks and bones are very similar. Well, the thing is, like, when I think of a burnt bone, I think of something charred. Like, dissolved, like, burnt into ash, basically.
We just talked about how lava is literally liquid rock.
Well, yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like, if a bone gets hot enough, like, would the bone even stay structurally sound enough for it to be able to melt?
It's into nothing. This is the... It doesn't melt into, like, a liquid. It just melts into nothingness. It just dissolves in particles. Because it's too hot.
Right
like,
there.
it's too hot and there's really nothing for it to melt down into other than pure fucking atoms. It just too warm.
I'm going to drink this. So I have an extra
Now, granted,
bit
the bone might catch fire before it melts per se, but it won't take too long. It won't take very long.
That's
It's not gonna be as quick as.
What the hell do I do for this?
Not as quick as you'd probably think it would be.
Oh, hello. Oh, that is not terrifying. Thank you for letting me heal.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
But in case and to answer your question, yes, you can melt bone. And the liquefying
Mantis
point for
blade.
literal fucking rock is at or greater than bone.
Mantis blade. Physical. A curved sword with a blade on both ends, wielded by the cemetery shades, the insect-ridden gravekeepers. The blade is thin and sharp, and strong attack unleashes a far-reaching slash. Spinning slash, skill favored by dexterous warriors. Slash foes as your body spins. Additional input allows for a follow-up attack. Huh. Guess I could wield it. What is it?
Think of human bones like turning black. Well, to your credit, Austin, yes, the bone will probably turn black before it melts. You're not technically wrong. Your bones will blacken long before they melt, but
I
no,
don't
they
think I
do.
can go anywhere else. Was that it? Is that everything here? Yeah, it's like, where am I exactly? Primeval Sorcerer Azure. Hang on a second, did I get a death root? Because I just remembered the whole entire, like, before I even came in here. Don't think it dropped a death root.
If it makes you feel any better, Austin, if I pushed a human child into into an active volcano, their bones would blacken before they melt.
Okay, I don't know why you're making fun of me so much for this. I know bones can melt, I was distracted by some stuff, and I thought of bones being disintegrated into ash first, okay? Don't have to keep on pile driving this into me, dude, like I'm the biggest idiot known to man or something. That's Madison, not me.
Not making.
She's the one that overcooked mac and cheese because she didn't put any water in there.
Okay, well, Madison may not understand how heat works, but I'm not making fun of you. I'm backing you up. I'm saying yes,
Where
your
the
bones will
hell
turn
is my
black.
phone? I'm looking for my phone now. I want to look something up, but I can't without my fucking phone.
You know, come to think of it, Austin,
Seriously.
neither one of us would have to worry about wondering what happens to your bones in lava, considering the fact that you'll be dead long before you see your bones. You'll die long before that happens. So it's not really.
What if only your legs got dipped in lava? You could see your bones literally disintegrate in front of you. No.
The pain of just your feet being in the lava would probably kill you, if not put you unconscious, and then the rest of you's going in the lava too. Providing you somehow.
Seriously, where the hell is it? I'm not noticing. It's not anywhere.
Providing you somehow don't go into shock from your feet being in lava, it's well.
Fuck.
And actually, no, you probably wouldn't be able to bleed out.
It cauterized the
In
wound.
the traditional sense. I mean, it'll
Here's
keep
my
creating a
phone.
wound.
I just set it down on the table.
I would be less worried about it cauterizing a wound, and more just about how the fact that, like, you'll be losing flesh. You'll be losing more flesh than blood by the amount. So really, I can't see you'd bleed out because, again, you'd probably die just from pure pain of your nerves, literally just burning away to nothingness. But essentially, could survive your feet being dipped in lava. Like, let's say that you survive the shock of it. Well, now your legs are gonna get in there, like quicksand. Now, providing you get out with only your legs fucked up, somehow into shock or just
I have
straight
no
up
idea
die.
what this place is called because it's not. Oh wait, it's not showing up on the map at all. Oh wait. Oh wait. Let me
Probably
hear.
like-
Duh. I'm stupid. Lemire Rose
I
Cave.
mean, it's possible you could survive it, Austin, as long as, like, none of your, like, I guess as long as none of your vital, you know, like veins and shit get super fucked up, you could live. You know, like, as long as you don't fucking burn or pop something in your legs that was, like, super vital. And providing you can fucking live through the shock, I mean, maybe. Like, your legs themselves aren't vital.
Wait, that one thumbnail gave me the idea. Gave me an idea.
There's a lot of veins and shit in your legs that, you know. I guess it depends on how badly your legs are injured and
No.
to what state you can stop the bleeding. And I mean, if your injuries are fucked up enough, but not so fucked up, yeah, you could probably live through it. Again, your legs aren't completely vital to life. They don't have any organs in them, so you don't have to worry about losing any of those. Yeah, I mean, I assuming you could not die of the shock, then yeah, could live. Your legs being in lava. Tell you what though, you probably never want to get very hot ever again in your life. And not after that.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, Brandon. So that's... I just need to know exactly what was the next step for this area. So apparently, Brandon, look down here.
I'm lucky.
Don't give up. A skeleton.
Yeah. But no. All joking aside, yeah, your bones would blacken.
Oh, it's a bloodhound. Oh no. Oh god.
That being said, your bones being blackened counts as a 4th degree burn. And see previous statement. You'll be dead long before you feel a 4th degree burn.
God damn it. There we go. Hey, drop something. Ooh.
Ignoring the fact that you don't bleed out or just die from straight up pain, Austin, you'd probably die from heat stroke. Being
Glemnir,
that
Night
close to-
Helm, Glemnir, Night... Dude, I just got like 2 different sets of armor. I got the Bloodhound armor and the Glemnir Knight armor.
Nice.
Okay, Bloodhound. Not as good stats. Metal helm with a pointed beak, worn by the Bloodhound Knights. The Bloodhound Knights are trained as hunters and known to be unshakable trackers. Without the use of language, each knight chooses his own master. Once the decision has been made, the knight stays loyal for life. Oh yeah, and the Glenmere Knights, not as good stats either. Helm worn by the knights, once loyal to Praetor? An E or C?
That's a C. Proctor record, its crest of red feather symbolizes Rykard's pedigree as Lord Radagon's son. Both of these helmets are still not as good as a prisoner's helmet meant to torture the victim. Okay, Bloodhound Knight. Anything special about this? No. Armor worn by knights once Lord Proctor Rykard. It bears an emblem that none wear any longer, standing as it does for a lord that fell from lofty ambition and gluttonous depravity. As Lord lost his dignity, so too these knights lose their master. Without the use of language, blah blah blah. Also, time has yet dulled their luster. Yeah, these things just don't offer me really anything. Okay, knights. Greaves worn by knights once learned back to dulled luster. Interesting.
didn't know
but
Austin,
apparently the
that
really
every
cool
part of a
thing-
human. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was about to say, so this is where the cool part comes in. But go on.
I was gonna say, did you know technically every part of the human body is flammable, given a hot enough fire, enough fire,
Yes.
enough time, you can burn any part of the human body.
Comes the cool part,
Burnable.
Brandon. God damn it. But you see what you're supposed to do, right?
I do see it, yeah. I will try it again.
I thought I was about to do something cool, man. But I tripped and
You
fell in
almost
front
had
of
it.
a metal chariot.
Really tripped at the finish line.
I really did. I really did. Well, I'm not fighting that Bloodhound Knight again, because... Oh, I just realized, hang on a sec, that Bloodhound Knight was kneeling in front of a grave, and I robbed a suit of armor from that grave, and that suit of armor, I was like, oh yeah, that's pretty old armor. Then the Bloodhound Knight was a servant to that knight that died, and they were looking over their tomb. Intriguing, intriguing. Now that I'm thinking about it, actually... I speed ran it, Brandon.
Nice.
I'm getting better at this. Come on, bro. There you go, bro.
It's always so sad to watch them fully reconstitute themselves and then just get immediately fucking demolished.
I'm just thinking of that one skeleton from that D&D campaign where he just gets obliterated by Guck, and then his other friend just looks over and is like, Jerry? Apparently if you just hit these, they just go down. That's something. Will it go back up if I hit it again? It does. Interesting. Where's the... There's the dude. God damn it, no! My runes! Ah, well.
You know?
Not like I was going to be able to keep those anyway. Feels so nice having my phone with me. 4:43. Yeesh, I stayed up till 5 again. I'm really glad I don't have to do nearly as much driving. Alright, well, let's try this again, shall we? Don't ask me what that was, because I don't know.
No, I wasn't good.
Oh no. Whoa. Oh, I should have run down with it. I want to go home. Oh, I could go either way. Okay, I got you. He tries to poke me. He dodges into the flame like an idiot. I follow suit. And my runes are right here, apparently. All I really have to do is just go. No, that sends me flying off too far. Cool, cool. Good to know for next time, I guess. Yeah, it's just because this is more so tedious than difficult, if anything, dude. Because a lot of it just requires experimentation, and that you just have to go down a really long path to experiment some more. Reason why I'm trying to just get from the bridge to the platform immediately is because I don't want to fight that weird shade spirit black thing again. I know I can kill it in like 3 hits, but then it teleports, and that could probably kill me in 3 hits anyway, so I just don't want to risk it, you know? But I guess risking it is kind of obsolete whenever I chuck myself into a river of lava and get absolutely smoldered into death. See my bones melt in front of me. Whoa, dude, don't gotta do so many spin flips. Dude was waiting for a moment like that. That's all those skeletons did. Dead as hell. Wait for it to come up. Whee. It tries to stay up. Got one little swing off on me. Annoying yet understandable. Well, here are my things. Already building the runes back up beautifully. Ow. Oh no, I might be dead. Oh, that was a close call. There we are. Now I want to sneak for this section because I don't want to alert that Bloodhound Knight. Let's get this grave out of it. Just let him rest over there. Can't see if I've alerted him. I did not alert him. Sweet. Those guys are annoying to fight. Not really worth it. Or this message says. First off, well done. Thank you. Ah, good luck. Okay, so my mistake last time, Brandon, was I went immediately from the X. And I should have dropped down to like the side right here, so that I don't end up falling in front of the chariot itself. I should have given myself like just a good single pass, just to see what the placement of it looked like. Now, aha! The long pools. Oh, okay, I see how I make a jump like that. This is fun. This is fun. Bit janky, but fun nonetheless. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 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 no! Man, that lava slowed me down. It slowed me down so fucking much. So, I ran just a sliver of health. That last upgrade to Vigor really fucking saved my blasted buns. Damn, some heavy doors. What's this message say? First off, well done. Thank you. Thank you. Except I died like, what, 6 times? Oh, this place is stylish, dude. Try stealth. I will not try stealth. Oh, there's the piss wall. Now there's a stake of America close by. No luring out ahead. Be wary of wolf. Wolf, you say? Oh, wait. I know how to read that message. You're not tricking me. I'd like to know the secrets of this one man right here. God fucking damn it. You still there, Brandon?
Yeah. Still here.
Okay, okay. Okay, switch to you. Get rid of you. Red Wolf of... Oh. I faced these guys before. Oh, I completely used up my mana. Good to know. Give me a second, dude. God fucking damn it. God fuck... I'm dead, aren't I? I just want to boost my monkeys, dude. Don't be such a tightwad. Oh, this guy's kind of weak, actually. Or at least he doesn't have that much health. Ow. Ow. And neither will I if he keeps on hitting me like that. Stop jumping around like a wuss, man. Whoa. That was easy. Bloodhound Knight Flaw. Flaw. Pretty nice looking room. Lots of catacombs, though. Lots of catacombs. Oh, there's a chest at the end, Brandon. What's this one guy have to say about this? First off, well done. Lots of first off, well dones. Is this like a talisman? Oh, it's a death root. I forgot that's the whole entire reason I came down here. That'd be a death root based enemy. Well, since that was the last item right there, I guess that means I can turn in this for some beast magic, dude. Let's see what this good old beast lord has to give me.
After that, I'm probably gonna get something to drink and eat and enjoy the
Yeah, I'm
rest
gonna
of
do
my
the
morning.
exact same thing. This guy's not angry at me for some reason. No, he's good. Sweet. He's chill. Yo, broski, how's it going, man?
My thing tarnished. Death, my sin, should not be touched by the hand of man. I shall grant thee my cause. Feed me more.
Stone of Grok. Oh, Brandon. Brandon. I think I upgraded from chucking a bunch of small stones to throwing a boulder. I must test this now, Brandon. There's no time to waste. I need a faith of 13. Hurls a boulder before the caster. Need higher faith. I can easily just equip something really quickly. Here it is. Oh, that's beautiful. Hey, tightwad. I'm sorry. Okay, just destroyed the column. I thought he broke through the front walls, dude.
Alright. Well, I bid you a good morning, Austin. But I'm gonna
Yeah,
get
you
them.
too, dude. I have like so many things I have to do. But you know, I always feel like I have something more to do whenever I get on this game. Like the moment I'm happy with like how my build is right now, I'm like, yeah, I'll probably stay like this for a while. I immediately get something else, and I'm just like, well, I guess I gotta start grinding again. But you know, I think I'm happy about that because that constantly gives me a goal, you know? Because I need to make it so that I have more faith, so that I can chuck boulders. I need to make it so that I have enough strength, which I can wield the sword. I need to actually get the Ghost Glove Ward so I can upgrade the sword. I can upgrade my monkeys. I should probably go upgrade my monkeys before really doing something else. I have to upgrade my health. I need to upgrade my strength. I have so much I have to do, Brandon. But you know what? The more I play this game, the more progress I get done. So it's more stuff, you know? Oh yeah, how many runes do they get from that red wolf? Because I think I'm at like 30,000 right now, or something. I think. I might be wrong. I'm not sure.
It's just about
yeah,
5 o'clock, so
35,000.
don't stay up too late.
Might actually use one of these. Might actually use these runes. Let's see. 7,500, 2,500, 2,000, 1,600. I think I might use these runes so I can level myself up again. How much is it for a level up exactly?
Nice.
If I can go for another bit of strength, that'd be great. Level up strength. What would that be? 55,000. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Let's see if I can level up again. Yeah, but night, Brandon. I'm not going to stay up too much later. I'm just going to see if I can level myself up one more time and then go ahead and upgrade my monkeys, and that should be that.
Alright. Good night, brother.
Night, dude. Oh, I have 5 of these? How much do these give me? 2,000. So I have 4,500. How much do you need? Like 55,000? Yeah, about actually. 35,138. 5,382. Yeah, okay. Oops, I meant to use all 5 of those. There we go. That should be enough for just one single level up right there. Strength, 34. So what talismans am I going to have equipped exactly? I want to keep the Claw Talisman, and I need to keep the Great Jar Arsenal Talisman. I mean, granted though, like this Golden Scarab Talisman is nice. I guess I won't really need the not the Blessed Dew Talisman. Okay, so the reason why I need the Crimson Amber Talisman is because that increases my maximum health. But it's basically like one free level of maximum health right there. If I upgrade my strength, and I'm able to use that sword, and I power myself up with it, that would grant me with extra affinities for, you know, that's basically like 5 free levels of health right there. So I don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Stamina, recovery speed, don't need that. Arsenal Charm. I can't even equip that if I wanted to. So what I'm thinking is I might use the Star Scourge Heirloom to increase my strength by a good 5, so I won't have to level up my strength continuously speaking. I could use that mixed in with this Radagon Score Seal, but that's like 15%. That's like 15% extra damage taken, so at that point it's just not really even worth it, because like having just like a slight sliver of health left is the only reason why I'm able to even beat some of these guys. I don't really have any like particular damage negation things in mind. Raises immunity. Oh, I should have that equipped for the Scarlet Rod area. I completely forgot about that. Raises focus, greatly raises focus, raises robustness, immunity, and focus. I could have equipped so many of these things before. Raises vitality. That's pretty good. Enhances guard counters. Don't use guard counters. Enhances final hit of chain attacks. Don't really use chain attacks. Enhances charge attacks. Don't use charge attacks. Enhances stamina reducing attacks like against blockers. It's against blockers specifically, so. Enhances attacks on horseback. I can only use torn so many times. Enhances jump attacks. That one I'd like to keep. It's not necessary, but I'd like to keep it. Boosts guarding ability. Increases bow effective range. Raises potency of incantations. That might be a really good one, actually. Specifically for my rocks. I could make my rocks do more damage. That'd be so beautiful. This is, then we have this stuff, which greatly raises specific attacks, which I don't particularly need. Reduces damage and impact of headshots. Then we have all this stuff. That one's not really useful, because it's like you have to be below 20% HP. Like, I think you have to be below like 50% HP, and you get like 20% extra damage negation, which is really nice if you have a lot of health, but only if you have a lot of health. Raises attack power when HP is at maximum. Critical hits restore HP. Raises attack power with successive attacks. Poisoning or rot in vicinity increases. Okay, so wait, I haven't been reading these things. Raises defense when HP is low, not the best. Raises attack power when HP is at maximum. That's a very specific condition, and it's only 10% extra attack. Critical hits restore HP, which is nice, but not necessary. Raises attack power with successive attacks. Has to be successive. Didn't define exactly what I meant by successive, but okay. Poisoning or rot in vicinity increases attack power. That one goes by like 30 seconds. That's like 20% extra attack. That's once again not required, but that might be for a future build right there. Don't need you. Concealing Veil, don't need you, and I don't need you. So, out of these three, potentially speaking, I'd like to keep that on as well, and the Strength Talisman will be required, but I can get rid of that eventually if I just level up my Strength enough. I could theoretically level up my Endurance enough to not really use this as well, but I could also just like de-equip some of the stuff well, like not de-equip, but like I know the Great Sword, for instance, I'd be switching to weighs less, so I won't have to worry as much about endurance. Do I really need this? Because, like, this is not the most useful. Commander's Standard. Monkeys. I wanted to go upgrade Monkeys. I need to get runes for my Monkeys, though. Am I slightly spinning? I am slightly spinning. Ain't that just a cool little detail right there? Huh. I'm exactly facing the doorway. Was that why I was spinning, or was that just a coincidence right there? Because I was thinking to myself, what if I was exactly facing the doorway on my way up? Oh, wolves. Then beast bones, mushroom. Lump of flesh. So I can farm lumps of flesh, because I know those are used for the exalted flesh is what it's called. So I don't actually switch the weapon between my hands, I just lunge it in. Light pinion. How many runes am I going to need exactly? A couple thousand should suffice. That's not going to take too long. Hell, if I don't have enough, I could even sell a couple of things to the blacksmith guy. See, is that a... I think that might be a dead Erd tree, which is interesting. Oh, that was a nice attempt right there. Oh, I thought that was... I thought that made an NPC, and I tried my best to avoid him. Oh, it's a mad pumpkin head. A lot for good on rooms. Ow. Oh god, where'd that lightning damage come from? Oh, they're chucking. Okay, not really working out for me for the best right now. Ow. How come certain attacks deal damage to other enemies, but then other attacks don't deal damage to other enemies? There's a golden message right here. Rainbow stones lead the way to riches. I don't even think that's a random person's message, that's just something from the game. Oh, wait a second. Is that a rainbow stone? Never used any of them, so... Oh, that's blue. Lead the way to riches. Oh, these are going to start appearing. Okay, I guess we'll follow them. The hell? Please don't chuck me down there.
If you really are that gullible,
Oh, I don't think I'm getting off in the next 20 minutes, dudes.
Then stay away
Okay.
from the volcano manor. Bye now. Take care.
I gave you... Okay, you know what, dude? First time... First time was understandable. Okay, I broke into your cave, opened up your chest, stole your clothes. I can understand you wanting to attack me right there. Okay. Second time, a bit less leeway. Bit less leeway. Mainly because you kind of encouraged me to do it, I'm just saying. Just saying you're building it up to be this really grand thing, I'm just saying. This time, it was kind of impromptu. Nah. Nah, I'm killing you. Nah, I'm killing you. You don't just chuck me down the cliff and expect that to happen. God fucking damn it. Ah, god damn it. I could have just told. No, I couldn't have because it counted me as in combat. Stay away from the volcano manor. No. There's not too many cutscenes in this game, so it's always a treat to get one. Kinda wish there were a few more. But, you know, it's the rarity makes them special, you know? It's kinda nice, you know, it's like, like, cutscenes and, like, Sites of Grace are, like, the only times where you know for 100% you are safe in this game. So it's just, yeah, it's a little bit, oh, that's unfortunate. It's just, like, nice, you know? So hang on a second here. Will this... Yeah, this thing just starts... This thing is spinning. So I guess if I just stand exactly in this direction, maybe it'll spin a full 180 degrees. That might be the case, actually. Yeah, but I was sick of those frog things constantly spewing out gas like that, and I was just like, I just want to end the fight now. So I did the really risky move of just like just full force, because they were both one hit. That's all it was, just one single hit. But I couldn't get fucking close to them, because they kept on filling the air with their stupid fucking farts. It was disgusting. Let me guess, all the runes that I worked hard for, that I wanted to use to upgrade my Monkey Men, are now at the bottom of this, and I will not be able to access them. Ah, my fuck. God damn it. It's lucky they knocked me down to that cliff specifically instead of just chucking me down into the infinite abyss down below. Oh well. Yeah, but those runes are gone. Nice. It was only 6,000 runes, so it's not like the overall grand scheme of things. It's not too bad, but like in terms of just wanting to get enough to you know, level up my monkeys, that was like just enough right there, you know? Oh, nice block. Real Soldier Greaves. Gonna take care of this guy, because the lightning pod's gonna be kind of annoying. Now. See, that's why I want to get rid of the lightning pots early on. I don't think I'm going to use the lock-on system because it keeps on focusing on those knights from afar. Beautiful. See, already back up to about 6,000. Nope. Didn't see that guy. It's always by just like the smallest sliver of health. See, how has this guy not noticed the whole entire conundrum going on 5 feet to the left of him? Undell Soldier Gauntlets. Yeah, how did these guys not notice? That is blood. That's not... Ow. Oh, you are still alive. Impressive. I'm actually getting these armor pieces really easily. That man has some reflexes. Not a lot of spatial awareness, but reflexes. Has no idea there's a fight going on 5 feet to the left of him, but at the moment he is hit, he is immediately able to draw out his sword while he is being ricocheted backwards from a giant greatsword slamming his chest. It's quite impressive, really. If not a bit ineffective and benign, but this is quite impressive. That's a place for runes and a site of grace. Interesting. Patches, that's his name. Yeah, Patches, my guy, you blatantly tried to kill me. You did kill me. I just realized there's a lot of blood on my sword. But, yeah, no, you, first and second times, the first time I broke into your cave, looked over your chest, stole your clothes, okay? I can understand you not being happy about that, okay? Second time, okay? You kind of goaded me into going into that chest. Granted, I know that was kind of like a lesson, like don't steal my stuff again. This time, it was completely unnecessary. I was actually minding my own business for once, and you chucked me down a cliff. Arguably the worst punishment he's given me, for quite literally not even committing a crime. By arguably, I mean I did not commit a crime in the least. Of course it's not arguable. Is there anything down this way? Nope, just cloth. Oh. That would have been something. What's at the tippy top of this? Oh, interesting. Hello. Pulley bow. So lonely. Ah, gorgeous view. It is a pretty nice view, admittedly speaking. Stay up. What the hell? Huh, that's weird. They didn't count the floor as a... hitbox for the camera. Seek up. Yeah, if you say so. There's nothing up here. I'm guessing that's the Volcano Manor. That place looks very big. Very plunderable. I'm gonna go to that site of grace and collect all the runes over there, and yeah. Whee! Yeah, but nah, next time I see Patches, I'm fucking murking him. Because you can't even argue, he was knocking me off to like... He was like telling me off for like safety reasons or anything. He very clearly chucked me off of a cliff, not knowing if I was going to survive the fall. Next to creatures that can death blight me, basically. Like, he had the full intention of killing me right there. I already got the one thing I was interested from buying from that dude anyway, so... I don't know, plus that whole entire thing about working with bandits, you know, it's kind of like... I don't know, it just seems kind of convenient, you know? Like, oh, the bandits? No, they're working for me. Going completely straight. Swear on it, I'm a mama's pajamas. I just wanted to activate the site of grace over here so that I wouldn't have to worry about spawning at the bottom of that elevator section again. Was I down there? Yeah, because there's the one thing with the saw blade hands, and that probably leads further over to the village. Interesting. Yeah, Brenner missed a really interesting part right there. Golden Rune level 7. Interesting. Oh. Golden Rune level 4. Golden Rune level 3. Golden Rune level 2. Try sleep. Oh, I could sleep inside the coffin. That'd be cute. that a wolf up there? What is that? Oh, it's just a corpse. Oh, a chair. Who the heck? Oh, it's a wolf and a corpse. Sorry about that, wolf, but I knew you were going to attack me. If you had just stayed lying down, I wouldn't have. Comfort. Who the hell brings all these chairs out here? Like, are these dudes... Do these dudes know they're going to die? And then they're just like, well, might as well die with a nice view. But you know what? I want to sit comfortably too, so I'm going to bring my own chair up here. But, like, all the strain and exercise from bringing the chair up there means he only has like a single second to enjoy the view before he just croaks. It's like, all that hard work, now I get to die within my last hour. Actually, you spent the last 59 minutes and 59 seconds hoisting that chair up this mountain, and you only have a second left to live. What? Okay, that's about 12,000 runes right there. Not enough for a level up, unfortunately, but you know what? That's enough for monkeys. And you know what? That's all a man could ever really ask for. So it's that side of grace I want to spawn at next. Round table hold. Hello, my ladies and gents. So is Patches just gone from his other area then? Is he just not there anymore?
Well, I took you for no matter, it's all out your own.
I don't know why I came to him. I can't strengthen anything besides my shield.
Greetings.
Hello, young lady. And gets kicked in the balls. Aha! Beautiful. I could upgrade my monkeys even further. Interesting. Yeah, so let's go to Patch's area then. So I think he's just going to be gone. Oh, Patches. You're not here anymore, are you? You're making your way towards the manor. I bet I won't even be able to kill him. I forgot about the trap. Well, I didn't forget about the trap, but I forgot exactly where it was. That almost completely poisoned me. I didn't even realize there was anything like that very early on, but I guess that makes sense. Ow. Oh, Highwayman Hood. I thought that was a person. That's just a ghost. Ooh, short sword too. Well, would you look at that? That was Patches. I won't even have the satisfaction of attacking the man, will I? First Mount Glimnir campsite. First Mount Glimnir campsite. Oh my gosh, this is the first Mount Glimnir campsite. All the other ones are like underground. Or like, oh, because it's a campsite, duh. Campsite specifically. I thought it was a first site of grace there. Yeah, I'm still dumb. Alright, well, I got everything I needed done. Okay, bye stream.